see here what we got. Uh, hmm. Okay. See, someone dodged, so guess it'll be a new game. Welcome. Hopefully we can get some elo today. What's up? Hey. Hello. Welcome. So let's see what it's gonna be today. Let's pick Asio, I think. Probably just like some Asi, some Zoe, some Sunder maybe. Mainly. Oof. Still a long way to go, huh? Still a long way to go. Who's this actually? I'll show this, guys. Watch the volleyball review with us until the game. I can't really watch it, I suppose, because I don't really have like a tab to like watch the Internet Explorer. But I did kind of check it in the morning. Does look pretty cool. Probably not mid laner though, so that's you know, not the cool best, but it's fine. What champions to go to top 1? Well, I'm thinking like some Asia, some Syndra, maybe some Zoe, stuff like that. Have you eaten? Yep, I just ate some food and I'm ready for stream. Can we get a Kayn mid? Maybe. I'm not really sure. If that's like the right time, we also have some AP damage. You do need a lot of stuff for Kayn though. Like I have to pick later in draft, and then the picks also have to be like good for it. I feel like I'm picking very early in draft a lot of games, but let's see. Do you get a free BMW? No. I mean, I don't really have a driver's license either, so can't really drive that. What season do you think you had the most fun? What season do I have the most fun? Well, it probably depends a bit like on what do you mean fun? If it's just like solo queue fun, or if it's like obviously now I'm playing competitive, which does make League a lot more fun as well, right? I do think I enjoyed playing like Nidalee a lot. Like maybe it's just nostalgia, but I think she was probably the most fun mid lane champ to play. Back in like what, season 4? Like early season 4, I guess season 3. So yeah, she was a lot of fun. Honestly, every season had like something nice about them, right? I guess last year there was Silas Akali. I think I also really liked season 6 actually. It was like when Rise got his rework, and I really liked the Rise rework. I also like the original version of Rise, so you got like both those things. Was pretty fun. And Talia, Brilliant Soul got released that year, and I enjoyed them a lot as well. So maybe that was also pretty fun. But other champs. I think season 7 was probably one of the worst years, if I'm remembering correctly, just because it was like there was not a lot of variety in mid lane. It was just kind of like Sundar Orianna all year. And I do like Sundar Orianna, like, I mean, I'm playing them right now, right? But it's just like, you can have too much of anything, right? But I think in like season 9, season 6, there was like a lot of different things you can play. And season 8, I think it was also the same, but it was like a bit different maybe. I guess that was like stuff like Aatrox, Akalia, really. Yeah, that was like a lot of things as well. But I don't know, it was like a bit different maybe. Still think season 8 was maybe a bit worse, just because it didn't feel like there was a huge variety. It was just more like they kept coming out with new things. Like Riot kept coming out with like there was Akali really OP, then Yasuo was really OP, then Aatrox was really OP. But I also think that was like really nice, like getting to try some different things. But I do prefer when it's like everything is kind of viable and you can just kind of play everything.
So who wants to kill the king?
Chroma XD 07. Thank you for the sub. Is there no more MSIs yet? Yeah, no MSI. Unless maybe there's an MSI later in the year, but probably not, yeah. Riot said that they cancel it.
So who wants to kill the king?
Oh. Spec 69. I think something like that. Thank you for the sub. Is Perks gonna go play bot lane? Yeah. Perks bot lane, I'm mid lane. So let's see how that goes. I will ban that and I will pick. Well, let's find out what they pick. How do you play Sylas versus Vladimir? I mean, I think Sylas should probably be favored against Vladimir. He's how it used to be before. It does, I guess it does change a bit with now that you're maxing W. But it's probably just a matchup of like who can get more, like can Sylas get more Ws than Vlad can get Qs off. I mean, I don't think it's like too easy for you to like punish Vlad in lane. So you can kind of get a free lane maybe, but you can for sure like roam and do other stuff on the map. And if you get like an ignite on Sylas, you probably have some kill pressure as well. If you get him chunked down a bit. How's the day so far? What have you done today? More cooking? The day has been fine. I just kind of woke up and ate some cereal. That was like kind of what I did. I was watching like a bit of the new Volibear. But yeah. What champs do you think is good to start maining mid lane? I'm not really sure. I think it probably depends on like what kind of player you are, what level you're at, right? I think if you're like a new player, then just trying out different things is pretty good. Until you find something that you really enjoy and you can just like start playing that more often. That's probably something I would do. Just like try a bunch of different things. Like that's kind of how I did it. Then again, I maybe didn't do the most effective way, but I was also like, when I first started, I was also like very young, I guess, and I was also mainly playing with friends. But when I started climbing, I climbed pretty fast, and I climbed with like a few champs only. But I also had a long time where I was trying out a bunch of different things. Like I never really played the same champ for a long time, until I really started climbing, where I found like something I really enjoyed, which was like Nidalee, and also I was playing a lot of Gragas and a bit of Talon. These champs were probably the champs I climbed the most with initially. I think all of them were pretty strong and pretty fun as also. If you got a Katarina nerf, will that affect her a lot? I didn't actually see the nerf, but I didn't see the nerf, but I don't think Katarina is that great right now. So if she's getting nerfed, then probably won't be great either. Like no one actually plays Katarina in high elo. I did see like some people complain about Katarina every now and then, but I feel like she's not really that great of a champ. It's not really viable and competitive. She's not great in high elo either. But yeah. There are 2 Katarina mains in Grandmaster plus US. But I didn't actually see, like I didn't play against Katarina for a very long time. But I don't think it's like a very good champ. And so that they gets nerfed just makes it even worse, right? I think Katarina was a fun champ. Like when she first got reworked, I was playing her quite a bit. But I guess Katarina kind of has the problem of being... She's one of the champs that is not that fun to play against. So... Especially because she roams a lot. Which means that she's like better in solo queue than competitive. And also... she's like not like pretty frustrating to play against. So people would rather, like Riot will rather just nerf her to the ground kind of than keep her viable. Because, I mean, obviously she has like a lot of kill pressure, and people don't like getting just like one shot. I remember when she first came out, she was like level 2 kill, like all-in king, or queen, I guess. So yeah, I think she probably won't be viable, in competitive at least, like ever. But maybe that's like some way it's not like that. You think you'll beat LPL at Worlds? I think so, yeah. I think we still have a way to go, but we can for sure improve until Worlds. Obviously there's no MSI as well now, so we just have to prepare for Worlds only, and hopefully we can put a showing there. Dedo, Rengar, can't really do much to me early. Do a pink. She does have CB advantage, which means early game she can look for like early base, but once I get 6 I have like a lot of kill pressure. She doesn't have as much without Ignite herself. So Rengar's mid right now. I can just sit back, let him like waste time here. I mean he's just waiting for Crab anyway, so it's like not that bad for him, but he should probably go to Crab now. Let's go for a base here. She could try to freeze this, but I think it's too close to turret. So I should be able to get a fine base off here. Even if I lose a few minions here, I'll get full health back, and she'll have to use her TP, right? She gets like a few minions on me because of, I mean, I guess of TP in Fury. But once I get 6, like I have so much kill pressure with my Ignite, and she doesn't have hers, so don't feel like she can kill me like that easily. She will probably need Rengar to have like actual kill pressure. Which means that, yeah, I just have to respect Rengar and I'm fine. She'll do back. So if I get 6, yeah, I could maybe cheese him, but he might also get 6 before me. So I did lose a bit of XP. So I guess he can also try to cheese me. I do get 6 here though. I am quite low though. Rengar is mid. Ah. Oh. Works out. My E didn't hit. But I guess the Ignite does help a lot. That's kind of like all in fights. No Magic Man was also like a bit annoying. Should probably get my own of that. The game is going pretty good so far. Both no flashes now. Rengar's 6 now, and I don't have flash, so I should really care of getting ulted on. We have a lot of kill pressure, especially when I don't have my ult or my summoners. Because if I have ult Ignite, then at least I can like threaten Rengar a bit. But like right now, it's like I can't do much to him. He's not 6 yet, actually. So that's that. Doesn't matter much here though, as the blank is coming down. Can't really walk in here because Rengar could be there, and even if he's not 6, like from brushes he does the same effect, right? Yeah, he's camping. Try to put a ping down just to check. Okay, see his ping here. He's probably went back to farming. So the question is if I can hit the ping, right? I think it's like a bit hard because Rengar could go on me. And he's looking at me. He's on top side though, so I could consider just hitting it. Maybe. I should for sure be ready to just run. If I hear the roar, the Rengar. He went on Fiddle. Not sure how this one goes in 1v1. We have Shen around, so I don't really need to help. Cillian is not showing bot, so he could be around here, but yeah, he is mid here. He's not 6 though, so can't really like save LeBlanc. So I don't think he's too scary either for me. I should be able to just pressure. Okay, I mean he's running at me. She doesn't die. Hopefully I don't die either. I do have Fiddle running, so I think I'm fine. I don't think she can get W off in time. Got space here. Might drop a bit of farm, but that's fine. So I got his heal. Yeah, she didn't really have the... They don't really have the damage. Like without ignite, she doesn't really have the burst to actually kill me. In a lot of these cases, I can't. Like I don't have to respect as much because she doesn't have ignite, right? So TP Diana gives like safety because I mean obviously when you have TP, it's like much easier to play early levels. You kind of get like a free base. Also, you have like some form of playmaking to other lanes. But as soon as it goes past early levels, then you can like look to playmake, but you can't really like kill me, I guess, that easily. At least not without Rengar, right? So she kinda just needs Rengar. Kinda wanna push this out, but then again, she double jumps on me and Rengar goes as well. Could be scary. I think we can actually kill if he ults on him. Because even if I can QE after, I don't have ult. I mean, if I ult, we can probably kill, right? But Rengar ults. We got Rengar ult here. Probably can't get anything done with it, so I think we just kind of got it free. I guess he just ended because he got mad. Yeah, I mean, Rengar wasting ult is like really big. It's like one of the champs like this, like Rengar, Nocturne, they really need their ults to work. And if they don't, their ults don't work, like if they don't get kills on their ults, special solo Q, then they start falling behind. Oof, he got me. I didn't really see the mold behind me either. So probably just ran out. I think I was fine since I also had flash. It's like kind of a free double kills them. It's not great. Got like a bit of a comeback for them. Should still be fine, I think. I can still really far ahead, but it's not good to let them get a free comeback. Bot is going really aggressive, but they don't have Rengar ult, so I think they're fine. She got Varus ulted and what's tanking turret. That's not great. He has flash, but I don't think he can actually get out of this either, so... If Shen arrives, if they actually were smart there, they just like let Shen arrive just so he dies as well. Because then we would actually have gotten aced, but luckily he doesn't die, so at least we have Shen still. They're shut down. Maybe I can kill Morty here. He has no ult. So, I mean, Shen is already doing a lot of work on him like, himself. I should be able to finish this off here if he doesn't. Good flash on him, I guess. He decides to suicide, that's fine as well. I will just walk back mid. I should care a bit about like anyone being around here. He didn't go for much. Jen has ult, maybe I'm fine here. Looks like Jen is not as lucky. I do have Fiddle here, but... We're forcing a bit too hard in like these kind of situations where we're not actually more people than them. Like now the rest of the team came so we can actually win fights. But initially we'll find like a 2v4 with me and Janna and then Fiddle ulted it as well. Still like a bit ahead, but it's sure making it a little bit more difficult. I'll sell Doran's ring to get Ludens. Should be fine. Oh, can maybe look for something here if we have Astral Janna move. Wave. Like it's going very deep, the Mortal passive. I think Shen should care about not getting ulted here. So maybe it's fine, but they're not really moving, but I guess Mortal is probably dead anyway. Since Fiddle is here. Did actually kill Shen, which is not great. So I shot down. Rengar is around as well. So I guess we did kind of need Janna and Astral to move. Could maybe go on in bot here. There's a plant I can kill him, I think. If there's not, then probably can't. But I'll just catch the wave instead. But yeah, it does feel like we're kind of through the game now. So it's like a bit back in their favor. Like even if we're still like ahead in kills and turrets, like I did get like a lot of shutdowns out of us. But we still have a Drake. I don't think they have like that great at scaling either compared to us, so I think we're fine. We just have to like actually play respectful now. Like we can't keep disrespecting them. Like that's kind of the thing about throwing in solo queue, is that it's like now we're kind of even in the game, which is fine, but if they still play like respectful and we play like disrespectful because we feel like we should be ahead, then we will just lose, right? It happens a lot, but you're like really ahead in the game. It's kind of disrespect. Okay, nice. We just win this one. Oh, Rengar's trying to do Drake. I think he can't do that probably. There's also Herald up. Probably won't move to that after since we got double kill. It looks like we are kind of like resetting. No one's going super ham. It's kind of playing together. So that's nice. There's a Herald up. Not sure if we can contest it. I guess they're not doing it since Rengar's bot. I don't think like LeBlanc will solo it or anything. So we should be able to get it. Hopefully. We're killing the bot as well. That's pretty nice. We're getting back in the lead again. Hopefully we just don't throw again now. Herald is up. They're kind of doing it though. Let's see if I can get some big heal. Okay. Herald is kind of dead though. Just went button instantly. I thought we could fight Herald. Because we got a bit delayed. We do have 2 items from Astral, so he's very OP. We can just play for Ocean Soul this game. If we get Ocean Soul, we for sure should win this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She's going hard on me. She actually gets me down. Maybe if I have Ignite, I can fight that. Would lower the redemption here as well. Without the Ignite, I guess I don't have the damage to burst it down. But if we have... Shout out to Kago into going side. Because they do have the blank. I mean, they have like Rengar, I guess they can also run me. So I have to like keep an extra eye every time I go. Should probably only go like really deep on side if I have channeled ready. Or if we like see everyone. So I think if Rengar gets to me or the blank gets to me, like if they both get to me, it's like the main problem, right? Like yeah, face check, so then I probably lose, but I think normally I'm probably fine. It's more like if Rengar just runs at me, I'm also like kind of one shot. Blank went bot. Baron is up as well. I think Mordekaiser I can probably like kind of make fun of. Just because he can't really reach me, I think. But he is pretty strong. He has 2 items with level 30.
Who wants to kill the king?
And it doesn't really change much if I'm against Morde or...
Hey Caps, really looking forward seeing you back in mid again.
Thank you. Pretty hyped for mid as well. I think this split was like really good for us. Like I think we learned like so much as a team. And I also learned like a lot of just like kind of like learning how to improve kind of thing. So I'm pretty excited to see what I can actually do. Like how much I can improve next week basically. But yeah, Rengar went top as you saw, so if I actually went for the wave then I would just kind of die. Not like a lot I can do. But now I will just stay around this because I think I can just fight Drake. Did use a fiddle and Janna ult and stuff, so it's not the best maybe, but I think we can still fight. Hopefully. I got Rengar, but I died as well. Astral died as well, so it looks like we actually lose Drake. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like we kind of trolled because like I feel like this Drake is for sure ours, but we went really hard for a fight, even though you don't like have to fight Drake. Like we didn't have to force a fight basically. Like they had to force a fight, right? Because we had all the control on Drake. We had like Mordekaiser and Rengar top. But we used like for example Fiddle ult and Janna ult like 30 seconds before Drake spawns. So we didn't actually have the ults for Drake. And you can see like once the Fiddle gets ult off, like even winning a fight without Rengar and me, you know. Or like winning without Ezreal on me. So yeah. For sure we should like look to save really important ults like Fiddle ults for actually the Drake fight. Janna ult is also really good because it like completely nullifies Rengar. Like he basically doesn't get an impact if Janna's ult, and like or if she makes a good ult, right? But we might still be able to do Drake here. We do have Shen TP in 20 and they might also have the blank TP though. So yeah. I'm gonna try to do it here. See what happens as well. Rengar's ulting though. Actually ends up getting it. So that is kind of unfortunate. Like this was like a really good win condition for us, getting all Drakes. But now the win condition is like at least delayed like 5 minutes. Which just gives them a lot of time. I think we can win this. He should just die there. Where's he even at, the Rengar? I can't see the Mordekaiser for some reason. Maybe they were standing like right on top of each other or something. Kinda weird. So he actually lived there. It's kind of crazy. I'll try to push out top, but the Rengar could for sure go for me here. We don't have Shen ult. I will probably just push him. Don't think there's like much to do right now. Try to get top tier 1, but I think maybe we just still just play for Drakes, and it's this time we try to get the Drake. If we actually get the Dragon Storm, we still win, right? It will just be a bit later. Again. If we do this, then it's also really good. They kind of live with 1 health, so we can't go Baron probably. Maybe we can watch this turret. Oh, this guy's trolling actually. That's pretty good for us. I can consider Baron even, I would say. Like, I'm not sure if Baron is like free, but it's for sure like doable probably. Like I think Blank might have TP. If they also have TP on Mord, it could get ugly here. But let's see what happens. See, I didn't see any TPs, but she could have used it. Looks like we just have it. But that's really good. Like we got Baron. Obviously, that's also really nice to get. It's kind of random because they kind of just ended, but I guess that is the way of solo queue. Like you can try to play for stuff all you want, but sometimes you just get like really random Barons, I guess. Okay, Jenna got ulted by Mordekaiser. She has one of the champs that can maybe survive it, like she has ult and stuff. I guess they're waiting outside as well. I got my 16 here, so if I get ult off, probably one shot. Top wave. Trade Mordekaiser for Janna, I think it's fine. Can maybe even break it to free here. Pretty sure still in used ults. Like I said, it's one of the local weapons. Okay, well, that didn't work out. Okay, we're probably not breaking tier 3, but we can get tier 2, I suppose. I think that's actually like very strong considering it's like he's dying a lot. But he does a pretty high level. 15 is like really high compared to the game. He's farming a lot of creeps, camps. So Drake is up in 10. Like I will be dead for this Drake. They might even have TP. Hopefully they don't get another Drake. Like they'll really slow us down. We didn't really get much out of this Drake because we died first here and I died after. Rengar's here. He has a pink in this. Hopefully we get the smite here, but Rengar's actually jumped in. Actually, we didn't even have a chance to do the smite because we killed it before Fit leaving on close. That's like really troll. Like we saw he was in here, right? And we also saw he had pink, so we should just always look to clear that. Since if we just, yeah, I mean, you should just never have a chance of actually stealing that, but now they have 2 Ocean Drakes. And our like Ocean Soul win condition is like kind of suddenly like very far away. It's fine. Just try to win without it probably. Like, we're still pretty strong. They don't really have an AD carry. We have a like kind of a really strong AD carry. Only really scary thing is like Rengar, Blank, I guess. We're probably fine if we play it well. Oh no. Janna, you ready to ult? Could ult him, but I think I'll save it for possibly Blank or Varus. Okay, stealth here. She flashed away. I don't know if we can actually end here. Do like a bit away, but we're all kind of getting low. Maybe. Looks like it's probably over.
So who wants to kill the king?
It's GG. Okay. Nice. I ended up being a win, even if without Dragon Soul. Thank you for the sub. Hinta 2x. Thank you so much. Game is still in progress. Oh no. Did they make a comeback after we ended the game? Okay, nice. Alright, well, let's jump into the next one, I think. Any chance for a lesser played mid next game? Well, it kind of depends, right? Because if I'm picking early, then I'll probably always just pick for like a mage. I think that's probably the safest. But if I'm picking a bit later in the draft, I could look for something else, depending on the situation. Opinion Echo this patch? I think it's fine. Like, I see some people playing jungle, some people playing like soul lane. I think once he gets some items, he gets really strong, but getting there is like not always the easiest. So yeah. Also, it's one of the same champs as I was mentioning a bit with Akali, where you want to play really through side. I mean, you want to get pressure from side at least, and pressuring from side in solo queue always feels like a bit iffy because it feels like whoever just goes mid as 5 just wins the game. Since either team will just int in mid, usually in solo queue. So I really like having champs that are really strong and like the kind of 5v5s in mid. Trying to show us how to snowball hard with Yasuo. Well, Yasuo's like one of the champs as well that's like very hard to get in draft, I guess, because I mean at least a good situation for. I think, as I mentioned, like I feel like I'm actually very often like picking one of the first 3 champs, and when I'm picking like one of the first champs, then picking something like Yasuo is like kind of not the greatest, I think, because then I need AP damage from somebody else on my team, and it's not really reliable that your teammates pick AP. It's more likely that they pick AD. This guy hovers 80 already. So, and if you end up with full 80 comp and then, you know, suddenly they all have Tabis and you see a Malphite on an enemy team, and suddenly it's not that fun anymore. So. Do you feel that people handshake too many matchups in pro play and don't try to punish the opponent's pick? I don't know if people just like handshake too many matchups or they just don't play enough champions. But for sure there's like a lot of times you can pick other champs than what people are picking. That would be probably better, but people just kind of go for comfort. Which, I mean, if you have comfort, does make sense, right? But it's just, yeah. It's for sure a lot of times where people pick solo picks. But I did pick for my teammates, so I guess I can pick a bit later in the draft this time around. So it doesn't change like that much that we still have full AD, but yeah. Let's see what I can pick. Do you think Vega fears you? I don't think Vega fears me. I think, obviously, oh wait, let's see what do I want to play. So I'm still blind picking, didn't really show mid yet. So maybe just try the blind game, honestly. It seemed kind of fun last game. But yeah, I think he, obviously they respect us as SKT, like we played against them twice now. But I mean, yeah, I think Vega probably doesn't really like fear anyone, right? He's probably confident that he can beat anyone. Like even if it doesn't work out for him, he's still playing with the same mindset that he's the best. Do you have a single least favorite mid matchups to see in solo queue that you just instantly cringe at? Well, I don't know if I have any matchup that I just see and I'm just cringing at it, but I mean, there's like a lot of champs that I dislike seeing in solo queue, but usually it comes down to like what patch I'm playing in. Like right now it's off season, so I don't really like mind playing against anything. But when it's during LEC, like let's say I'm practicing, like for example, I was practicing against for Fnatic, right? I was playing bot lane and practicing for Fnatic. Then Rex would always pick like Aphelios. If he doesn't play Aphelios, he'll probably pick MF. You know, that's probably what he's gonna play. Maybe like an Astral game or something. So if I'm playing against anything else than that in solo queue, it's like a bit annoying. Obviously I can't control it, so it's not like something I get mad at. But I would just prefer playing against any of the champs that I just mentioned, like any of the champs that my opponent will play. Like if I can get solo queue practice, that's like more like stages, then that's the dream, right? That's why I was banning Wukong every game, because I would never play against Wukong. So it's just actually useless. But yeah. When can I see you back in the mid lane in pro play? Oh wait, what did I just do? I guess you'll be fine. But basically when the split starts, I guess. So not really sure when exactly that is, but I'm sure you can Google that.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Do you like the little blank skin? I think so. I mean, it's pretty nice that there's like a lot of chroma, so you can kind of get like whatever version you prefer. But yeah, I think it's pretty decent, at least for now. Probably go back to classic. I'm a big fan of classic LeBlanc, so yeah.
Classic misdirection.
So this is one of the matches that wasn't that great back in the day. Like Sylas used to have a pretty good matchup against the Blank because you can't really gank him. You can't really like I don't have much kill pressure. Like even with Ignite, it's like hard to actually get him down. Especially because I have to jump into him to do most of my damage with W. And he maxes W, which means that he will always trade W for W. So we can try to do stuff with jungle, but it's like not easy. Because he also has a jump, right? And obviously you can have a jump against the Blank is like pretty good. I gotta get pretty good trades on him, but again I don't think it matters too much. It just means that he can actually die to jungle, I guess, if he gets a bit poked down. if we get a good something going.
Patience.
Don't really have many options. I think W max is just the only thing you can really do. It's not like I can go like... Oh. So I actually got him, but I think that's more like him ending a bit than me really doing much. It is pretty good though. I think I will actually roam here, because they're going hard. Silas TPing as well. He's all the same as me. This should be an okay situation, I could imagine. Maybe not. I guess not, because I can't really kill this guy. He's very healthy. I guess I have already a TP. Ah, she doesn't actually die. Can maybe kill Kha'Zix since he has no jump for a bit. But that's about it. Hopefully Camille is like not gonna kill me here. Hopefully I make the wave, which I should. Ah, she lives with like so little health, that's kind of annoying. I would love to wait for my last chapter, but I also really want to catch midway. I think it should be fine. I will maybe lose a few minions, but I get last chapter, which is like a pretty big buy. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's like wasn't great, but it's all, I think it's still fine. Like bot lane just killed him as well, so we at least have that going. He is missing, so we could go into him here. Like I have lost chapter, so I can really careless with my mana, I suppose. Kha'Zix is also like a bit like he should be on the map right now. There's also Fresh missing since they pushed him bot. And I don't really have a ward, so this is like a bit of an awkward situation, but I will just sit back and wait. I can't do too much to him anyway. And since, yeah, I should just not make sure I don't die right now, it's just my goal, right? He's trying to force on me because actually Kha'Zix is top. Fresh is still dead. I think I'm fine running here though. Couldn't even consider looking at him. Oh, he does that actually. Oh, the car could come from the top side, so I should just watch out a bit. Yeah, car went top, so I didn't feel too scared. I mean, obviously Fresh was still around, but I think this is not good. Like, we'll get a 1 kill, but we have to wait just to lose it. Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Varus is around as well. I'll just catch the wave. Don't make too much. Don't really need any help catching it. I think I'm fine just playing. That's not the best situation here. Like the end of Shackle, like a lot of XP. Grace also gets the blue. But I should still be fine. Although it's like a bit of an iffy situation now, because I also need to push next wave. And maybe I can get it before Silas comes. Hopefully I will get to push it out. That's also well, I just have to leave it. He is here already. It's like a bit awkward. Got the push though. He might freeze this, but I don't want to contest it since I don't actually have a real way of contesting. I could like bluff that I was walking up with the wave, but I don't actually have much threat on him anyway. And if Kha'Zix actually goes on me, then maybe I'm in trouble. So I'll space. He let it crash as well, so that's perfect. And I'll just move into my my Ludens. Top is not very good, I guess. That is a very big wave. Camille is getting quite far ahead. So this could actually be a pretty big problem, because we don't... Like Camille is pretty hard to deal with when she gets really ahead. But yeah. Our bot is strong though, and our jungle is strong, and I'm like pretty decent strong as well. But we just don't have the same power probably.
What a treat.
Oof. Well, I got him as well, but it didn't end up that great. Like I was forced to jump back because Kha'Zix came at me, so I guess I should have seen that coming. Since he probably wouldn't go hard on me like that in 1v1. Like I had flash in 1 minute as well, so I would actually probably have done something if I had that up. Kha'Zix Grace should win this pretty hard, but Kha'Zix is good, right? So maybe doesn't. Nice, that's pretty good. Maybe we got Kha'Zix flash. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too bad. Just the only problem is just this guy, I guess. But maybe I can do something to him, like... Could try. Could even consider sending I'm really just going mid right now. Maybe I'll just go top against Camille. Not sure if that's the best lane assignment, but I think Aurelia used to be pretty good against Sylas. So maybe he's fine against her. Hopefully he just doesn't die to Kha'Zix. It's like the one thing, right? He's going Blade, so he gets 3 1-shot by Kha'Zix. I should be fine against Camille, like I will lose to her for sure, but I can probably like survive. They actually just as nice in mid anyway.
An ally has been slain.
But I got his ult and his flash. I think I can't die here probably, so I do get Chung really hard out, but he gets used his flash and ult, so I don't think it's too bad. The question is if I want to stay or not. Could consider staying, but I would space. Okay, I really want to go top now. That's like a bit awkward, but I guess he can just TP. Maybe that puts her back in bed within the game, getting that wave. I also got flash and a ult from Camille, so maybe he's fine catching now. I didn't really farm any creeps, but I should still be fine. Like I'm just getting a little bit behind. But Yin is probably gonna be a carry anyway. So if I can slow down Camille anyway and just like try to make Jhin carry, that would be great, I guess. Oh. I think without ult and flash, like I feel like she doesn't have the most kill pressure. Having hard bot, this could be really good for us. Like, bot is why we want to fight, right? I mean, Camille could TP, but Nurse mid as well, they're really ending actually. I think I will just chase Fresh, because I think the other guy's dead. Just kill him, make sure. The Nurse cleared mids, but that doesn't really matter much. Like, he gets a plate as well. Could maybe run into Kha'Zix here, but we get a double kill bot, like, it's just... Sylas and Fresh are like kind of an in-mission. I guess they're kind of our targets this game. I think they get Herald here and they probably get top tower. So it's not like they're completely fucked, but they do lose some plates. We get bot plates, we got double kill. We can even get Drake here as well. So Sylas TP's bot again now. I think the question is just if we can dive him again or maybe not, since they're ooh. So they want a base, which is also fine. They weren't actually forced to use Herald top, so they do still have that for mid. Camille's team behind us. We really don't win this. Question is how do I get out here? I think I'll just try to take this plate and jump out. Camille's that well instead. I guess I could run up here maybe. I forgot about Camille. But that's not good. Now Varus is also like pretty strong. Jhin didn't give away any shutdowns or anything. So as long as you like keep healing him, maybe you can carry. But they are pretty strong. They also get like another 2 and 2 Herald mid. Not sure if they can actually get the whole turret though, but they'll for sure get the 2 plates. Like Varus is doubly fell the item, so he's very, very OP. But once Jhin gets some more items, he can be strong as well though. But right now, Varus is probably even more OP than Jhin. So. They don't have a... yeah. They don't have like Drakes at least, so that's that. But they do have very strong, like, I mean basically everyone. That team is pretty strong. We should really not fight this. Like right now we just need to not fight basically. Especially not when I'm there, not there. We can defend tier 2, so I think that's fine, but I mean, like going into our jungle like this is just brilliant. The thing is, Jhin is our strongest guy, but even he is weaker than Varus right now. Because, I mean, I build is just lower, like you need like 3 items to be really useful. But Varus like really spikes on like 1-2 items with lethality. So if we just like slow down the game a bit, like don't die, give up like a red buff or Raptors, that's like completely fine. I mean, it's not even fine, it's just like we just have to do that because we just can't fight them, right? It's just too strong. So we just need to find some way of like stalling out the game. Like I got turret bot, some gold here as well. It's not the worst, like I mean we won the one for free, but as long as we don't like give them a Baron, I think is like the one turning point probably. But if we actually give away Baron, it could be a pretty rough game. But yeah, that's not a Baron for 5 minutes, right? So we at least have 5 minutes of farming. Jhin can get like to his second item. Really I can maybe catch up a little bit. Scaling wise we're fine. As I mentioned, Jhin get really strong on 3 items. But the only thing as well is that Camille also gets very scary, especially compared to Aurelia. Like Aurelia is not really a champion in this game. Probably never will be. Especially because she's like the blade build, right? Which is like the 1v1 build. But if you can't 1v1 then don't really have much of a job. She's actually sieging mid, so I think maybe I'll move for this. I could just push bot, but I think I will move here, or at least hover. Okay, they're backing off, then I'll just go back bot. Just because I don't I don't trust my team not to die there. So I think if I just hover, that's probably the safest. Now we saved mid for now, and I still got to push up bot. Clear a few pink wards. Maybe just prepare for Drake. Find a way to get like the shutdowns would be pretty nice. It's not the easiest. Just looking for Varus here. So we got Varus shutdowns, that's pretty big. We also got his flash. It's 900 gold there. Oh, we can even consider fighting here maybe. They did get Jhin, but we also got Camille back, so I'll take it, I think. We can even consider fighting Drake now. We don't have Jhin, but they don't have their like 2 carries. They could have TPs though, so we probably should just give it. At least we could maybe just rush it and look to force fight. Like right now, I think before they TP. But if we fight really fast, then maybe they can't TP in time. Okay, well, I think we're board mission here. If we can. They didn't TP yet, so at least there's that. But yeah, we just support. Got fresh flash. Jhin is also back, but shouldn't really be strong on actual fights. Oh, they ulted to bots. Oh no no no! It's still Drake. Ah! No way, so close. That would have been pretty big if we got Drake. It is ocean map. Oh. It's ocean map, so like if we get them ocean soul, it's very bad. But yeah, as long as we just survive, it looks like we're doing fine. We're starting to bounce a little bit back. I would love blue buff, but I also should probably go top. Yeah, I'll just go blue first, I think, and I can go top after. I mean, it's like a bit awkward. Oh. Looks like he's fine actually, he's just so tanky. Well, hello there. We'll go top, but I will lose a bit of farm here. Probably give up bot turret. Probably give up Herald as well, honestly. I'll just give up everything for now. Jhin is like slowly getting there, getting some items here. I think I'm fine pushing this out. Only really Sylas going on me, but I think I'm stronger than Sylas. So. Do I have Rapidons if I base? Well, oh, this guy's alone, I think so. I get him, and Kha is like too far away to do anything, I think. Like, I think I should be out in time. I want to do the wave, but like Kaka's was like a bit too far away because he was just spawned, right? So I felt pretty safe that I could beat him, and there wouldn't be anyone around. Since we also saw Camille bot. I do have my Rapidons now. Should really try to get sorcerers as well. Maybe get a Magi's for that. Consider like lane ganking bot here. Since Subway was gonna be dead for a while. Sylas will go push it out of base. Oh, wait, you can go. I wanted to bait, but I guess he's not. Okay, he's baiting now. They could look for Baron, I guess, but that would be pretty weird. And also, they don't have the best Baron. It's heavily Faldivarus, which so it doesn't do as much damage like on-hit Varus to Baron. Sylas bot, I think I'll just look for reset since we got the wave pushed out. Ah, I kind of had the slash. Ah, very dead. Wait, Cassius didn't kill me. Oh, eat me! I got split board here. Camille could TP back as well. Camille could for sure TP behind us if she has a ward. Goodbye. Oh! Oh! Actually, if he got Edolf on me, that would have been pretty big. Because then I had jump as well after, right? Flash. That was like a lot of gold as well to Camille. She is pretty strong. What did I use? I used TP. Camille flashed. Yeah, I'm not really sure what much more else than that. Varus flashed as well apparently. It's maybe like a bit too deep. And we got the waves we wanted. Probably step back out after. We're looking a bit too hard for Camille. It could have worked out, right? I mean, obviously she ended up flashing away. Maybe also just been happy then. I think we just give Drake and I will just go take top turret. I should really just get help top. So no one goes on me. But instead we are going bot. So we don't die. We're fine, but this is just like all waste time. Could be like getting the wave, maybe going top side as well. I'm getting top turret though, so I'm fine so far. Clear pink here as well. Tom went with me, so at least I have him. Oh. I don't have ult in 5. Look for me maybe. Okay. It's getting a bit too tanky, I guess, with Mercs. Push out top now. I think I'll just go do blue. They could, like, Camille could be around here. Let's scale a little bit, but we're fine. I can just go back to pushing top. Do have to care a little bit, like Car Silas are not weak. Especially Camille is really OP if she somehow makes it top. She's bot for now. I can actually push top since they're like they'll hop from mid. But I can maybe look mid instead, see if I can get a pick off on someone. Got like a bit of a poke. I just keep poking this slowly. Oh. Okay, he actually dove him bot. But he actually dove my whole team. Well, that sucks. I think now we just have to give in. I will try to... Yeah, we should probably just give in, I think. 5v2. I mean, they probably can't end. Maybe if we die, they can. Don't mind if they try to end. Maybe we can ace them and like end, get Baron or something. Can move to them now. They're going for that in first turrets, but I have a really good position here. Oh, we died. Ah. Nexus is open. If we lose this, they will end. Kind of winning, I guess. They're TPing back. Maybe they're trying to end still. I don't think they can though. Graves is up in 8. I guess if they kill, yeah, I guess Camille actually might just want to free them maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe it's just over. I guess she did get a bit out of our hands. As soon as Camille fell really behind, then Camille just got too strong. Actually did the 1-3 and now she also just she just does a lot of damage, I guess, if she gets hit. Which Eastern team do you think is the strongest at this point in time? I'm not actually sure. I mean, obviously LPL, I think it's going for results like the LPL did look the strongest for a long time, and JG did win, right? So, but they have a lot of really strong teams. So, depending on like how the meta will shift out and how they will perform like coming next couple months, then I'm not sure who will be the strongest like coming Worlds, which is like the only thing that really matters, like how strong people are at Worlds, right? I'm not actually sure. I hope that we can. I mean, I hope that we can beat all of them, right? It's kind of like all there is to it. There'll probably be a lot of very strong teams, and they, you know, they will for sure push us. Like, we will have to play really, really well if we want to win it, but I think we can do it. Would you have preferred playing against the best 80s at Worlds or playing against mid again? Well, I don't really mind like if I'm playing against the best 80s or the best mids, because I'm playing against both of them, right? At the end of the day, it's like a team game. So we'll have to beat, like, I'll not only have to beat the best mids, I'll also have to beat the best 80s, and I'll have to beat, yeah, best jungles and tops and supports. Like, we have to beat everyone. So yeah, I will just work hard, and I mean, I'm sure my teammates are doing the same. And once we get to Worlds, we will hopefully show a performance that can be better than we have ever showed before. You're still at home or still in Berlin? Well, I'm in Berlin, yeah. Who do you think will win that LPL versus LCK championship? I mean, it's hard to say. LCK won the last 2 years, right? So maybe they'll win it again. Did they win the last 2 years? I feel like they won. I mean, they won last year, right? But did they win the year before? I'm not actually sure. Maybe they didn't. But I feel like they did. What's the store brand name? Caps? Well, I needed a name basically in solo queue. Like, I need a new name, summer name. And I wasn't sure what to go for because I've never really been good at names. Like, names was like kind of my weakness. But I was looking for inspiration, and I didn't really get anything good either. Until I looked down at my keyboard, you know, it wasn't like completely perfect. Like, now obviously I can just like press all my buttons, and I don't need to look at my keyboard. But like, maybe I would look a little bit at my keyboard, and I saw the caps lock, and I was like, wow, that's just a beautiful name. Skittles Master, thank you for the sub. What do you mean a new Volibear rework? Makes air be a dash in fights while cancelling towers. It's hard to get, like, hard to always like predict champions. So I mean, prefer just like waiting for them to actually come out and then trying them out, playing against them, stuff like that. It's pretty high for Fiddle rework, but then feels like no one's really playing it. So I'm not sure. It'll be fun to see though. I mean, I do like changes. Unfortunately, it's not really a mid laner, but maybe we can somehow make it a mid laner.
So who wants to kill the king?
Aaron Jager 2299. Thank you for the sub.
So who wants to kill the king?
Okay, and Wonder1 and MD Arvis 267. Thank you for the subs.
So who wants to kill the king?
Fortune Upson saying you were bad at laning AD carry. Only loot good late game. He thinks Perks is better about. Burks is probably better, but I mean, he also played it for a longer time. It's also like a reason why we were swapping back, right? But I mean, I think obviously I will not be very good in lane if I'm playing like late game every game. Like usually I was always playing like stuff like Kog'Maw, Vayne, Ezreal. Like I was mainly playing like bot lanes that outscale. And we would like very often play stuff like Yuumi or Taric, just basically scaling lanes. Wait, what do I want to play here? Playing against Kali or Vladimir. We have Gragas. I think I'll try King game. Like Kane's banned. Oh, Kane's taken. Oh, I meant. But then I will not try King game. Let's try Ryze game, I think. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I kind of ironic coming from Upset because they were like always playing, like they were basically only playing support Leona and Nautilus, which is like really strong lane supports. Whereas like we were mainly playing stuff like Yuumi and Taric. It's like probably our best supports. And like these champs were really broken, I think, but they're obviously not super strong in lane, so it does make sense that we didn't have the. Oh my god, I didn't want to have those runes in inspiration. But yeah, but it doesn't make too much sense that to think, because we will always lose lane, right? If we're playing like Ezreal Yuumi versus like for example this bot lane, like this bot lane should always lose lane. There's not really much they can like do to it. Like Khaleed's a fresh, it's a very strong lane. So bad is like a bit weaker. But I mean, we just found the way that was best to win, right? Like I think we were one of the only teams who was actually having really high success with Yuumi. Because every game we had Yuumi, it felt like it was just free win. Because I think that's because we just have a different mindset. Like maybe most bot lanes are too focused on actually winning lane, where we're just like focused on winning the game. And basically we had like really good team discussions about like how to help us out to like make sure we survive with Ezreal Yuumi. And then we can obviously, like, when I got 2 items with Ezreal, it was like always kind of free win. It was just getting there, right? And then sometimes we will look really bad, like especially the one game against Mad Lions where we were like 10k behind, we were really getting smashed. That doesn't look great, right? But a lot of that is also just matchups, right? If we're playing Ezreal Yuumi against Kai'Sa Leona, then they kind of have to like smash us basically. And even then it was not enough.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Who's C9 mid? He's so bloody good on Zoe. C9 mid is Niski. Niski was always playing a lot of Zoe. Even in EU, he was his most played by a lot. Minus Ram's Hunter. Yeah, I should have Ram's Hunter. I don't know what I have this, honestly. Not really sure what happened.
Minions have spawned.
They have forgotten the fire.
Kane jungle, so I can't really help him out much. I should be able to just keep hitting him. I think I might even like not ward, even though it's a bit greedy. Just keep up the pressure, it's not the worst. Okay. I think I'll sword now just to make sure. Okay, so Fresh is coming mid, maybe even Kalista. I do have my face rush, so I feel like somewhat fine playing like this. Like if Fresh actually moves all the way, then that's fine. Can I get out here? I mean, Graves coming, so I think when Graves here, I can kill this guy. He's no flash, I can snare him. Okay, he doesn't chase. I think I will even just base, probably. Do I have a biscuit here? Does he win this? He has flash, worst case. That's fine. Got like a little bit of breathing room, I suppose. She probably will TP back. Oh, she doesn't actually base. Well, then I can push this in base myself. I got the CB here. He'll probably TP as well, right? If he does not, then he should lose this wave. Not sure what flash is down. So apparently Fresh is no flash. Yeah, let's go Fresh. That works. Kali's 6, he could all in me on the way back. Do have to care about that, especially if Kayn is around. I think I'll put a ping just for insurance. Think I can go this way without getting one shot? Yeah, fine. Maybe old Akali could one-shot me. I mean, it's for sure the first Akali that can just go stealth and turret. Can just kind of all him in with turret and kill me probably. Cloud, that's pretty good. Oh, Kayn is fighting it. Does a flash though, so I would assume he can just flash out, worst case. Maybe not. Oh, the Drake reset actually. Actually, no, it didn't reset. It almost reset. Trading ults is really good for me. Obviously, my ult is like. I mean, it's good at roaming, but it's like. It's a straight up 1v1, it's pretty useless, right? Can only really do that on with it. Cooldown wise, his hits is a bit lower though. But that of something that should matter right now at least. Just take a base. If he wants to freeze this, I think I can consider walking up, back up. It does look like he might want to. Just cancel my base, push this. Could need Graves as well though. If Kayn is around, that could be in trouble. Okay, they ended up crashing now. I think I'll try to take a base here. She might walk up to cancel me as well though. Could also just try to push since it's non-cannon wave. I'll just take the base. So I try to build into Rod, I think. Don't see Kali again now. We'll lose most of this wave, but that's fine, I think. Because I get a wave now for roaming. Consider just going top and like going really hard with Herald, maybe. We can somehow get this wave to push back into him. Like Kayn is bot side as well. I think if we push top and go hard, we could be pretty good. Only thing is we have to not die bot, but which is maybe like not the easiest since we've been churned out. Fighting a lot. Great space for bot side, so I will spec go bot side as well then. It's fine. I can just retake bot as well. I think they couldn't get too much bot because like, obviously like our bot is really churned out, but their bot is also really churned out. So if we just actually went really hard top, I feel like we could maybe get a lot more than they could. It's fine. I think this way we just don't really lose anything, right? Don't think Thresh is around mid. I feel like base, but like, I guess we could be wrong here. Should watch out a little bit. Don't have much vision. Let's check for pinks. Run! I have ult 20, she's not ult now. That's funny for you, would be great, because I can go full health as well. Doesn't look like there are any. Got phase rush up. Whenever you get gank right, you should always just aim to proc phase rush. Not sure what my Graves just did. Doesn't looks like he might actually just die here. Because I was like kind of out, right? I guess I can kill this guy. Oh, Bard can. Actually, you survived as well. Ah, so close. Not sure if he flashed. I think he just actually flashed as well. Oh wait, actually, I had to stop watching. Not sure if how when it just came up or not. That was kind of it. But I guess I just got the assist, so all this game. I don't have TP, I don't have ult, so I can't really look to do too much other than just probably go mid again. Still ends up with like a 1-for-1, so it's not the worst. Oh. That was a bit too close maybe, but it works out. Gragas is like really fat. I'm also starting to become pretty strong. At least until Kali has Gunblade, I think I should be pretty fine against her. When she gets Gunblade, like, she gets like a little bit of power, I guess. Kayn is also very fat, so he's probably the main fear of me right now. Obviously Thresh used Flash there, and Kayn used Flash, and Akali used Flash. So they don't really have much way to go on me if I have a phase rush up.
So who wants to kill the king?
Okay, we're probably Herald here. I have stopwatch, so I guess Kayn's around though. So I do die in the end. Gragas is TPing, but he's not ult, so I think this could be very bad. Because they still. Okay, well, if he does that, I guess this works out. This is kind of smurfed on them. Kayn does have ult here, so. Are you in trouble? This looks like he's dead. Oh, the Triumph! Oh, I just knew. I'll TP top. I don't even know if I win this, honestly. If I like commit hard, it does have like a lot of healing damage. Had the same damage as before with all rise. Fresh is bot. He's for sure pretty strong. Got this ult out. Better safe than sorry, as they say in the old stories. Could ult in me here. Got the wave now. Let's back out. At least for a bit. Like if he has ult and stuff, he can and flash, he can for sure kill me. Oh. Oh, Graves based actually. Well, this is a bit awkward because I think he wins if I actually go on him, so. Yeah, let's look for base. Oh. I guess on brush I can still like one-shot him before he gets much off. Don't think I can get out of this guy though. Ah, my face was actually a bit on cooldown. I didn't see that. If I had just waited for face rush, I think I could actually run. With face rush, it's not that hard to get away, probably. Thinks I can run the walls. Oh, okay. It's looking pretty good. Ah! Could have flashed that, I think I could kill Kayn maybe. Kali doesn't come late, so she's not weak here. And Kayn has his form as well. I guess Graves is very tanky. It's also a Triforce soon, which means like this guy's really OP. It's like a lot of gold to Blizzard. Oh, she takes the board. I mean, I could wolf here maybe. Not sure how much I can do though. I think I will save it. Maybe I'll just run Vlad instead. I think I can actually beat him here. I mean, if he has probably flash up. Did he flash me last time? I don't think so. So he's kiting down. If Bard makes it here, then he's for sure dead. Oh, that's a very in flash. Or what? But Bard is coming from the other side, so he can't really run into us like this. Fresh was also coming, so maybe Fresh can lantern him out. I feel like Bard will be there a bit earlier if we just try to zone him upwards. Got the turret. Sure if anyone's coming, but no one's. Oh, actually, I don't have Revenant's Hunter. Are you serious? I don't have Revenant's Hunter. Like, honestly, I always play Rise with Revenant's Hunter. Guess that is like a pretty big hint. So I couldn't heal up again. Didn't play Rise for a while, so I ended up taking wrong runes. Sure, Revenant's Hunter is much better. Like, the amount of healing you get is like really crazy because your Q is like single target. Like, the best thing is just doing Raptors and waves with like low health. But without Hunter, I actually just died to them, so that's kind of sad. Oh well, my team is really smurfing. Might as well have Triforce next base, and Gragas is also like really OP. So yeah, guess we're doing fine. Try to defend this base here. It's fine. Just go catch bot lane. So I did have flash last time.
I can tell you what's on this scroll, but only to obliterate you.
Okay, he's walking up again. To a window, is the question. Come here! Oh, nice! Oof, if that third Q got off, then it could be tough. Does feel bad not to have my Rise, like my Revenant's Hunter. Well, at least I know that that rune is IOP now for Rise. Always get something out of playing with other runes for a bit. Well, my teammates just kind of aced them meanwhile. So, yeah, hooray! Got him. This Kayn could go on bot maybe. Should probably just back out. Oh, please. Oh. What? He just knew I was in that rush or what? Can I get out here? He did use flash before, so he doesn't have that. Okay, looks like I'm fine. I think I'll chase. My teammates can probably do the chasing. Just fine. Oh. Oh, you wanna fight, huh? I can fight. Get him! Ah. Guess I have to make Akali's second ult a target only as well. So my Saros here. They FF though, so I guess we just take the win. Well, okay, I guess a win is a win. GG. What's our conclusions from this? Revenant's Hunter's OP, or? That's what I take away, I think. Amplified one, thank you for the sub. Opinion Katarina nerf? Don't matter much on an opinion. I feel like she's not viable right now. She gets nerfed, probably doesn't make her more viable, probably less. Do you warm up at all or just queue for League after waking up? Well, I just, I mean, usually I eat, right, before I play. So, that's usually my warm up. Eating some food.
So who wants to kill the king?
Alan Blue, thank you for the sub. Or maybe like Blow. Or Blow, maybe. What did you improve on as a millionaire from your 80 carry experience? Well, most of what I improved on comes down to like actual preparation, like for like, let's say for Playoffs and Worlds. Like I feel like I've learned a lot of how to improve because my solo queue experience is like very poor as an 80 carry. So I was like forced into finding other ways of improving, and I was forced into like looking at the game in a different way than just like basically like, because usually I would just play a lot of solo queue, right? That's kind of how I was always done that. But I was forced into doing other stuff and to improve because I mean I still want to win the split, and now I just took a lot away from that. So yeah, now I just have like some new technology, I suppose, on how I want to improve. And then obviously I also got like a lot of what is it called? I just got a lot of like information of like bot lane perspective, I guess. Bot lane perspective is probably how it should be. So probably have easier time maybe messing up enemy bot lane or helping out my bot lane. And you know, you do love messing up the enemy bot lane. That's kind of like a nice thing, right? Do you know Showmaker playing AP Corp on mid in solo queue? I did not know. I mean, I did used to play a lot of AP Corp. Like AP Corp was one of my really liked picks back in the day. Like I actually really enjoyed playing it. I don't know if it's still viable though. I mean, it's not really. I mean, maybe if Showmaker is playing it, maybe something happened that I didn't really notice. Like maybe like some form of items changes plus like a lot of mids got nerfed throughout the years, right? Like mid is. I mean, I guess every role is kind of getting nerfed. Like champs tend to get more nerfed than buffed, I think. Maybe that's just my thoughts. Wait, so they have everything except the mid lane. We do have a Taric. Could I go for? Not really sure. I think I'll try Silas game here. I feel like Silas could be fine this game. Only thing is, yeah, I guess I don't know how about this like Sori Suno matchups. The kind of ranged mage champs are like kind of annoying for him, I think. But on that, it should be fine. Oh, it is the blank. That's like a pretty nice matchup. Probably better than the other ones. Do you agree the mid is too powerful relative to other roles? Why or why not? That's hard to say. I mean, I guess I'm not even sure if Riot thinks it's too OP, like competitive or solo queue. Because I didn't play competitive for a year, right? But I don't know. I mean, I think Riot are just like trying out stuff, I guess, based on what people are saying. Because like looking at just this year alone, it felt like in the off season, everyone was saying jungle is really OP. So then Riot nerfed jungle. And they nerfed bot lane as well, because like bot lane got less XP, and top and mid needed buffs because they got more XP. And then I guess Riot decided bot jungle was too bad now, so they buffed jungle again. And then now mid is like too OP, so mid needs nerf and bot needs buffs. I guess the only thing that's not really being included is top lane. So top lane is just like the only one not really getting many changes. I mean, I guess they got more XP, so I guess that's that. They got like a little buff like that. Same way mid lane got more XP as well. But yeah, I don't really like. I don't really know what they are thinking that they need to be nerfed about mid. Because I don't know if did they actually release any changes that were like confirmed. Obviously, it doesn't sound. Plus 30 HP on 80 carries. Yeah, I mean, let's say they gave more 80 to HP to 80 carries. And I do think, like, I don't know if, like, bot lane needs a buff, but I for sure think it should get, like, some form of change. Because I feel like, as I just mentioned before, right, I was not a big fan of playing solo queue 8 carry. And it's not even that, as I mentioned, it's not even like that bot is, like, unplayable. You see a lot of 80 carries being in the top rank, especially Upset has, like, 2 accounts, really high elo, right? It's not like bot lane is, like, unplayable or anything. I mean, I guess he's also playing duo, but... it's not like 80 carries unplayable in solo queue, because once you get items, you're actually strong, right? But it's just, it's so frustrating to play until that point, basically. Because it feels like everyone just kind of like, I mean, everyone's job is just to kill you, and you're just trying to survive, and you don't really have like the greatest tools for it. And especially when you're not, when you're playing solo queue, so you don't know your support, you don't know your jungle, then it can be like really hard to rely on them to save you, you know. So I do think like health could maybe work out like a bit. Like let's say maybe it's harder to dive 80 carries, and I think that getting dove is like the worst feeling on 80 carry, because it's like either you get dove or you just leave the wave, right? And either way it's like probably really bad for the game. And I mean top lane has the same kind of issue, I guess, but in top lane it feels a lot better, because like if enemy jungle is top and you're getting dove, then hopefully your jungler is doing something bot at least, and usually it tends to be like whoever does something bot wins the game. So that's at least that. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I have to find out what they actually do about like mid lane, right? Because what do they actually nerf about mid? Like what would like I think like health on 80 carries makes sense. What does it even mean to nerf mid lane? Because I feel like mid lane is every champion. Like you can play every champion mid kind of. Like almost every champ, right? Maybe there's some champs that are not that viable, like I guess most 80 carries, some supports. Fiora doesn't seem like the greatest mid, but like even her was played in competitive, right? And same with like Astral. Tearing mid was even played competitive with like Funnel, so I don't really know what nerfing mid means, but maybe just like I guess less XP or something. I don't see how like giving less XP changes anything, right? Because the whole idea was that yeah, I'm not actually sure. So wasn't the idea that like people are annoyed with like mid laners roaming? But I also then don't get that narrative, like that people are annoyed at like people playing Talon and Katarina and roaming bot, because I think that's like only like really low, you know. Like not gonna lie, there's very few mid laners, like at least in high elo, that just like perma roam. I do think that's annoying though. Like if Riot could do something to change it, it would be nice, because it doesn't really happen competitive. So whenever you play against like Talon one tricks that only roam, it's a bit annoying. But I don't know how you do against that, you know. It's not like giving less XP would matter, because they're just roaming anyway. And if anything, it would buff it. Not really sure what could help there. Maybe like not actually sure what would be the best fix. Because like I for sure think that it's annoying that like champions like Zed and Katarina, like all these kind of champs, they went from like, maybe that was just always how they were supposed to play it, right? But back in the day, it was pretty hype when you played those giant champs, because you were playing like to kill any mid, and you could make some outplay happen on him or something, then you get pressure. But nowadays it feels like you just like lose lane, you don't even like try to do much to any mid, you just roam, which is like kind of a pretty sad playstyle. I mean, it's fine, but it's like it's not really something that works competitive either, because competitive the mid lane is like, oh, Kea, he's running bot, and then you're like, oh, okay, we'll leave. And it's like, oh, nice, he just wasted like a lot of time. Solo queue is like, oh, Kea, he's running bot, I'm pinging. And it's like, oh, you guys died. Well, that's not great. But yeah, not sure. Mid minions being tankier? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Not sure how that would change the game. Maybe that wouldn't be bad. could rather generally against like making specific changes like that, where like in theory they could also just make it so that mid lane minions doesn't give XP, right? But I think they're generally against like making changes like that. They're also like really against making like the jungle changes, where jungle gets like less gold, the gold thing. So not sure how that would be, because it's just weird when like one minion is stronger than another minion at the same time. But maybe it wouldn't be bad. Just wondering how that would change things. I mean, I guess like honestly, it could be fine, but it's also like a lot of the time these kind of champs like Seth, Katarina, they don't even like do the wave, right? Like they just run straight bot. They just like kind of like, they see you someone fighting bot and they just like peace out, you know. Maybe if they have a Yomus, they pop the Yomus, they just run down. Ah, he actually got me. Ah, I used everything though. Did he heal? No, I didn't use heal. But everything except for heal. I can see you back here. You can for sure get a pretty good fight. But also just use ult, honestly. LTB. Okay, we're actually dying right now. Yes, not no flash. Oh, he used snare already. Doesn't have snare now. Get snare right now, we could probably kill, but not snare, it's like. That's possible, but I died for it as well. Like I already had counter, right? So if we just save snare for the other guy. I don't know if they can push out mid, but it's there's no way. It's just a pretty bad wave. I think I'll just get a Kindle Gem. Just like the best here.
Always hit the ground running. Chains build revolution. One link at a
I guess I'll also go blue. The wave's not great though. But I'll be around blue eventually, because it looks like Alexa is a bit mad, so hopefully he'll get blue though. Wave's not that great either, so hopefully I can get a hand here. She actually pushed it out, she didn't keep freezing it, so that's really nice. I can at least catch this wave.
I do not kneel. The crown is alive.
She actually has like full level on me. Because the wave was frozen right when I had TP back. Nice. That's like a very big wave she loses now. That kind of like puts me back in the game. At least like XP wise compared to her, right? So like I was never really out of it. Yeah, I could go for this. I'm very low though, but maybe it could work. Do we have Taric 6 coming up?
Once you've seen the
It's not pinging his XP. Looks like it's hard to get a wave in. I'll take his ult, but probably can't get much done. Oh. Okay. Knight. Karma triple kill. Oh! No. Okay. We died 3 people. Actually, died 4 people for 1. I think it's still fine. Jump back in. So the play was kind of doomed. I guess it was just too hard to get the wave pushed in. Especially when I only have Taric 6. Now again, I end up throwing my... Like, I just can't come back in the game. Throw it again. It's not looking too hot. The bot jungle getting pretty fat. But maybe we can get something almost. But we do have a Drake though, so they don't have like Drake win condition at least. Blanks also get a lot of plates here. 3 plates. A lot of minions missed. Yeah. I guess just maybe play a bit more selfish, I think. If I just farm up, I can probably carry, even if I threw a bit of my lead. I guess I should care of like anyone roaming mid. We have Taric around as well though. I'm gonna try to bait, I guess. Graves is in here, no? Did he actually leave? He is in here. Ah. Is she dead? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, Guardian. Well, we're pretty dead here. I think I can really get out, realistically. I can try to kill the Blank, I suppose. It's like probably as good as I can do. They get LeBlanc down, but I did die as well. And this wave is probably not like reachable. We get a lot of plates top though, so I overall like I mean it's not great. That's at least like a redeeming factor. She might even get the turret here. Does a flash, so he's always fine probably. Maybe not. I think I might consider TPing bot here. I'll see a bit far away. Maybe I can make it to them. Surround them here. Karma has a big shot down. I think I'll aim for her. It's too hard to kill. It's like pretty hard. I don't know though, I guess they saw me coming. Graves is ready at least. It's like a bit of a flip when you see me like this, because if they actually hover the map or like they see it on minimap, then they can realize it, but I was just hoping they didn't. Like we are pretty desperate at this point. Maybe it was too forced. Like if they notice on minimap, they can see the TP. Graves managed to also get close, so... Fiora is very strong, but everyone else is just like very useless in our team. And Ezreal is like giga fat. He might even have Triforce. So she's losing space, it looks like. Let's cancel her for now. Yeah, so it's going mid, but he has Triforce and Man Immune. Like, it's very fat. Well, mana's still quite a long way away, but I guess we just keep forcing on them and try our best. Yes, flash. Oof, we got a shot down. So. Can we turn here somehow? No. No, 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 no. Oh, Fior's TPing. It's very fast with speed up. Honestly, this one is like a bit doomed, honestly. Like, I don't actually know how we win this now. Like, probably just have to keep forcing, but the thing is, like, yeah. And if, like, Camille Fiora gets to, like, 4 or 5 items, maybe she can, like, end the game on side, but it's actually just impossible, I think. Like, Esro's just too fat at this point. And even, like, it's not even, like, Esro's the only one. Like, they're all just really strong. So this one could be pretty hard. Like, there's for sure like a world where they get really cocky, but they have to get very cocky. Like they can be pretty cocky right now. Cause like even here when we one shot Ezreal, we still like don't really have much of any chance at fighting. And it's not like we have much like a really big spike coming up. Like not really any spike at all, honestly. Maybe Aphelios free items, but not sure if that will be this game. He gets that. Can't really do much to them, but maybe when Terry comes I can do something if he jumps in. Try to bait a bit. He doesn't actually jump on me, so he's not even like taking the fight. Rexel, Terrigal. Oh, I guess it's a ward. I do have wards, right? We get shot down on Karma, so it's still like not the worst if we get out of this. I think the one time where we just like went really hard bots and I lost like so many waves per mid was like really bad. I guess that was a bit too forced. Because we were not able to get the wave into turret. Which is like, I mean it's like pretty hard against Ezreal Karma, right? Don't have like too much threat with this. That was like kind of a throw. Because we got like kind of quarter killed and I also lost so many minions at the same time, so just like the worst case scenario. But like try to maybe catch Ezreal when I get Camille up. Maybe with like a Camille. Could be killable. Get like Camille plus Terrigold, and he can't run at least. But he also has more mana coming up soon. And he's already kind of one-shotting us. We don't have Terrigold. He's just aiming after my Terrig instead. I guess I could take Karma ult here. Maybe we could try something, but like it's very hopeless. Like he can't answer E on us, right? She just won't do. Oh, used E. Still hard. I mean, items wise, like, sure if we get like 3 items, I feel some items if you're actually like carry, but it's just like, it's actually impossible. The problem is that they have like really good, like they have really big power spike right now, and they also got really fast, their power spike's even faster. That's just life, I suppose. Rest in peace. kind of jailing us. Can't get away with this. Let's see, I'm
Who
wearing
wants to
5.
kill the king?
See what I can do. Maybe I can get a revenge here.
As long as I draw breath.
Kill him! Ah, he backs out and takes the Nexus. They wanna jail us and then they don't even wanna fight us. Yeah, see how it is. Oh well. We lost the game, but I mean for sure it was just very hard after the early game. I don't think there was too much we could do when starting like going into the mid game. Glyph, thank you so much for the sub. I do think if we didn't go for the first dive, I mean there was like one river fight and there was one dive that went really wrong. Those didn't happen, then we could probably have won. I'm not sure why I can't honor anyone. Okay, now it worked. Okay, well, next one is the one we strike. Okay. Playing a relay game. I don't think I really has that great. She's like fine, maybe some matchups, but it's like a very rare case that you can play. What's your experience in other servers such as NA, Korea, Oceania, etc.? I never played that much on that many different servers. Like I played, I guess. I played on a lot of different servers, but most of the time it wasn't for like a long time. So it's hard to actually judge. Like NA, I only played for like a week. The same for like at MSI, we were in Vietnam. Didn't play for like much more than like a few weeks either, because we obviously traveled during the tournament. But let me see. What do I want to play? Maybe it's back to Syndra. Or maybe I'll actually saw his band out. I'll try the Syndra game again. But yeah, it's hard to say because I wasn't too long on the server. So it's very like very low sample size. It's like hard to make a judgment much. But yeah, in generally like I always had like fine experiences. Don't really think there's any server that I had any like where like I didn't enjoy it like League. I think it was always fine. The LPL server was kind of cool because we had like basically, I think it's the only server, I think so at least, where we had like a million RP or something. We just had like a lot of RP, right? So it was pretty cool. So we could just like buy everything in the shop. And for some reason in China as well, there was like some kind of bundle you could buy that cost like 50k RP or something like that. So basically, if you bought it like a million times, like a lot of times, then you would get rid of all your RP, right? And you might think like, why would you do that? But basically what I did to Jessus, because like back then we had Jessus on our team, right? In Fnatic in 2017 when I was in China. What I did was I spent all his RP on this bundle. Like I purchased basically this bundle so many times that he had no RP back. And with the very last RP and his IP, like basically using all his IP and RP, I name changed to like, I don't remember what I named it, but it was like something like Cap's biggest fan or something like this. And then he had no IP or RP to change back, so he was just like called Cap's biggest fan or something like that for the rest of like Worlds. Got him good. Honestly. I guess I should get armor probably, since it looks like it's Yasuo or Kiana mid. Could be a Karthus, but it's more like Yasuo or Kiana. So yeah, and after that, Jess wasn't on the team anymore, so I guess I just he was too mad at me. Couldn't keep going. Don't usually go Electrocute. I think Arden, or I think Comet makes a lot of sense. At least for my solo queue. Like I said, I have to try it in actual scrim and against like better players. But I think for solo queue, I really enjoy having like the biscuits plus mana flow, because I think mana flow is like needed on Syndra. Else you just don't have enough mana. But once you also have biscuits, it like allows you to win lane like pretty hard in a lot of cases. Especially if your opponent messes up, then you can like kind of take over the lane. Like even if enemy jungles comes, then usually you're fine in like a 1v2. I mean, obviously if it's a bard roaming, then it's like a bit harder maybe, but yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. A whole world to toy with.
I have humiliated my own sister.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Well, do you think your performance in your AD carry split? I mean, I think it was fine. Obviously, wasn't perfect. It was also like first time trying out new role, right? But yeah, I think it went alright. I think the goal of the swap like went out really well. Like I think I learned like so much from the swap, and I mentioned before with like trying out different things in solo queue. It was maybe not even like intentional necessarily, but sometimes you're just like kind of lucky, I guess, with what you learn. I think sometimes we like didn't get enough challenge in EU, but I guess me playing AD carry, we actually got like some form for like threat from our opponents. I mean, this regular season was still like kind of one-sided, and we did like kind of win playoffs as well pretty convincingly after the first loss, but still we had to like try a bit harder than we usually had, so we did get more out of it in that sense. Do think that it worked out pretty well. I also got to work like a lot on something that I'm not so great at. Like I feel like always I've been very good. Like I've always been very good at like myself, but I've always had like not the easiest time, I guess. I mean, not the easiest time, but it's more like I'm not always been great at like working like optimally with other people. I think I've always been like really good just as my own player, you know. I've been ranked 1 multiple times solo queue. I'm really confident in like my own abilities, but I'm like a lot less confident in not necessarily my teammates' abilities, but my teammates' abilities to help me out. It's like I'm not super confident in that. I'm not great at like relying on other people helping me out, which is why I especially had like a really hard time playing solo queue AD carry. Like bot lane has always been one of my least favorite roles in solo queue, just even before I swapped. But like having to rely on, like a lot on Mickey and Jankos, because I mean AD carry is like you really need help from others. Like it taught me a lot, and hopefully even going to split forward, I can like yeah, I'll just be better at getting help from other people. Is what I'm hoping as well. I guess that's, yeah. Because I think individually I've always been like really fine against. Got me. They both used a summoner, so it should be fine. Individually, I've always been fine against like just like doing my own thing, at least for like Europe. And I mean, even like we obviously won MSI and went like really far at Worlds and stuff. So even like going against the most teams. But the problem is when I face up against like the very best, when like obviously when I played against stuff like Rookie Ning and stuff like this, and they play really well together as like a not only like a mid jungle but also like a support. Like they just all play really well together. Then it's just like too much pressure for me to like absorb. So for sure, I hope that we can be better at like contesting them. So if they wanna like make it an ARAM, then we just take the fight. And I hope they can be better at like asking for help, so I don't like end up in really awkward situations. Because that doesn't really get punished for it in Europe. But it's something that they're really like the very best. They always like find ways to abuse. And I think that's something we're really good at bot lane actually. Like that's why I'm really happy with my performance. Like I think I grew so much in the sense of that. Because obviously I had very bad games on AD carry, and a lot of the time as well I was just kind of like our best performance was even on stuff like Senna, where I was just like kind of trying to survive as well, helping out top and mid with like ults. But in the end we actually ended up having like really good success with stuff that needed like a lot of help. Like that's what you mean, you know. Like we were really good at having Jankos cover us and Perks cover us and Wunder cover us. Like we're really good at like actually asking for help. Because obviously 2v2 we can never do anything. If enemy jungle and mid just camp us bot, we will just die over and over. It's really important that we actually call for help when we need it. And I think it's something that we did pretty well. Like, I've never been as demanding as when I was an AD carry. And it was pretty fun, you know, like I felt bad in a way because I always have this thing where I don't really want to ask for help, and I've always kind of felt bad when like let me just see if I can kill this guy. What? Actually didn't get it. Well, it's just like a really bad habit of like not wanting to get help, because League is a team game obviously, and you're not gonna be the best unless you play it like that. Like obviously, especially like on Fnatic, I mean it was pretty obvious, right, that like I was just kind of like trying to play my own game and surviving, while we were doing like a lot of like Tristana, Kennen bot, and just like trying to like spam gang bot. Like we had like Soash ulting down with Shen, and we had like Rockstar doing all sorts of cheese gangs, and it was working for us, right? But the problem is just that it kind of like, I guess, I mean, it also kind of like put me in like a state of mind where I'm just trying to survive and like trying to make the most out of it on my own. I was not trying to do the best I could, in the sense that to like completely play optimally, you obviously need jungle, you obviously need support, you obviously need to be able to play for everyone, and we just do whatever is optimal, right? But we always just like kind of went for the bot ganks, and yeah, this means that I developed like really bad habits in that sense, I think. Cause like even last year when we played with Perks, we also went like played a lot through bot, which was like, which is fine because Perks played really well. Oh, kill him! Nice. Which was fine when it was, especially when it was like MSI meta, like when it was like Sylas, Akali, it was like really good, you know, because Sylas, Akali are super great on their own. No one can really do anything to me. Like if they try to gank, like we even saw like there was also like stuff like Aurelia, you know, and you saw like TL gank me and I can turn it around in 1v2. So like this is like great when these kind of champs that can actually just like either 1v2 or survive 1v2 or yeah, just pressure on their own. Like I can pressure without actually having too much help because I have escapes. So like let's say if I'm playing Sylas or Kali, I can just go river without vision, because if enemy jungle's there, I can just stealth. Like that's no problem really. If I'm playing other champs, then it's not like there's a lot of other champs where it's not that easy. That's why I'm hoping that I'll be better at like just calling out my own needs this split. I think I for sure improved in that. It was pretty crazy, honestly. Like, like I was really demanding at some point, you know. Like I was like a real AD carry main, just like crying for jungle. And it, you know, it worked out really well. Just have to be a little bit better at crying for jungle when I'm also playing mid. And bot lane really forced me to do that, you know, because I was trying to just play my own game. I was trying to just play with Miki and to play to survive, but it's like you just can't like just can't 2v5 when the whole crew is coming. And it also just happens to be that the way that like even if I die bot, like if at least I was a top laner, I could probably just play like 1v2, 1v3, and even if I die a few times it doesn't matter, but when I'm playing AD carry it's just, if I die then it's just over. So. Bot lane, if like it's like yeah, you just get really useless if you start dying a few times. If you get low on a big wave, then suddenly AD carry gets very, very useless compared to other roles, I suppose. It depends a lot on champions and other roles, like, but most other champions, even if they fall behind, then they're somewhat useful. Like obviously this guy's probably not gonna be that useful, but but he would be more useful than the Ezreal if he was 0-6. So that's that. Okay, I will try to go bot here, I think. Maybe I can kill the AD carry. Like right now they're hoping that Ezreal will carry them, right? But if I can somehow mess this Ezreal up, then... Which actually has him. Can maybe do something to the Bard as well. I mean, he will try to portal out probably. He's not actually. He's just trying to run. That works as well. Camilla is super fat. Actually, every single Camilla I saw today was just, I guess it's the same guy actually. Maybe it's just the best Camilla in the world. But he's getting very fat every game. Like this was kind of our earlier. I mean, not as extreme maybe, but still kind of is. Like, I mean, I guess this is like what we were talking about last game, right? I guess there's Kiana's that do this. It's not so much the Talon Katarina, but Kiana is kind of the same champ. Maybe like a bit more viable than Talon Katarina. But they just don't farm and they just only roam. That's why I'm saying that making minions tanky and mid lane, I don't think it will actually make much of a difference, because he's not actually clearing the mid wave here. Guess I'll have to flash here. Like, this guy just doesn't care, you know. He's not gonna do any waves. If you guys make this, if Ryan makes the wave tankier, then he will just run away even faster. Then he's just like, okay, there's no way I killed this wave. Sure, it's running. But yeah. And this is like a fine like playstyle. Like, I mean, it's obviously not the best. Like, if people actually play really well, and I think it's my bot lane. If my bot lane doesn't die, my top doesn't die, then obviously it'll be very useless with his Moe boots and 2 long swords. But it's just not every game that my team does like this really well like this, right? Some games he gets a lot more kills. Sometimes he will just actually get his team really far ahead, and then they carry. I would imagine especially lower elos, since that is like a huge complaint, right? Then I would assume that happens more often. It's kind of sad, but that's kind of the role of AD carry in like the last couple of years. Just like kind of roam a lot. I mean, the best AD carry, I mean, Assassins obviously farm up as well, but it's mainly just getting leads through roaming, then getting leads through like, yeah, I don't know. Just like farming up and pressing any bit. It's not so much like Zed lane kingdoming and Kiana lane kingdoming. More like roams. Which is like, I mean, it's just less fun as well, I feel like. Because it's not fun to be this Kiana, you know. Like, I don't think it's fun if I'm him. Like, when you're like this, it's like not really fun. Maybe it's fun when you get like a lot of kills roaming. But when it's like this, it's not really fun. Also just feels worse to play because it's like you're hoping that your opponent will int when you roam. But like the plays are just like very great plays. Do miss the days of like actually doing like crazy plays in lane mainly, I guess, and just actually being like really farmed. I just don't see like assassins being super farmed. Like for example, mages, you usually see them being really farmed. Like even in this game, I died twice. I'm still like super farmed up, and I can challenge anyone because I'm so farmed, right? We don't see assassins like that, which I would prefer. You know, like I would prefer playing. Like I would prefer playing against and playing as an assassin, where the assassin is just playing like me. You know, playing a much more to farm, and playing and like when they. Instead of going for like every roam, like let's say there's like maybe like 20 roams in 10 minutes, he maybe goes for like 2 roams in 10 minutes, he maybe goes for like 2 1v1s in 10 minutes, and then he just farms the rest of the time. And he's like at a high level, right? Obviously, low he'll never be farmed, doesn't really matter what champion it is. Ah, nothing hit. Maybe Camille can do something. She could also give a big wave shot down though. No, 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 no! Ah, come. That was just my 2 cents, I suppose. Yeah, the games are kind of one-sided today. Kind of boring, honestly. Like at this point, it's like they just like just crazy top difference, I guess. It's like that doesn't much else to it. We had a few good games. This one's just kind of boring to play out. So just make sure we win it, I suppose. Well, it's like Camille is like actually so super fat. It's not like we went time either. Scale like better than them as well. You can say we scale infinitely. So yeah. Why is Qiyana viable in set and Qiyana not? Why is Qiyana viable in set and Talon not? I mean, I don't think Qiyana is like that viable, honestly. Not gonna lie. I feel like she's also kind of starting to become kind of like the other assassins, but she's just not that great. But I mean, she can easily be viable with the other ones not being viable. It just depends on their numbers, right? Obviously, Katarina was like super OP when she came out, but then she got hard nerfed a lot of times. Talon wasn't as OP, I guess, when he came out, but he also had like a lot of periods where he was really OP. Like even competitive, he was super strong. But when you guys remember, I mean, I don't know if you remember, but it was like when people were actually playing Smite Talon mid. Like they were not playing Smite they were not playing Smite to. Wait, they were not playing Smite front, like they're not funneling with someone. They still had jungler. You just had 2 Smites, you know. And I mean, I guess that's not the optimal way of, like that was like not great gameplay either, right? But I think that's better for example. Like I would actually prefer playing against and playing as a Talon with Smite, who's like trying to take a bunch of camps, and just become really strong and like actually do stuff in like fights, than a Talon who just roams from level 1 to level, yeah, to level 100. Because it's not very interactive, you know. Like basically how it goes is that I'm winning my lane against the Talon. He'll go for a roam. I'll like ping him. Oh, he's going for the roam. Then I hope my teammates don't die. Hopefully they respond like react properly. Like maybe they just think like, oh, I have to all in right now. If they do that, then it sucks. You know, it's not very like interactive gameplay. Also playing as the Talon doesn't feel great either because you're also just hoping the same thing. But yeah, I don't know. GG, we won the game. But is there less counterplay against that Talon? Oh, I think there's like a lot more counterplay against that Talon. I think the counterplay against that Talon is like if once like either you can deny him, like obviously a lot of that Talon depended on farming enemy camps. Like if you're just farming your own camps with Talon, then you're like kind of probably doing something wrong, right? Because then your jungler can't farm. But it probably was a lot of it was about like invading enemy jungle, denying them their camps. So you can actually fight for your own camps, you can fight for enemy camps, you can contest the mid lane, and if he doesn't get like the mid push, then he can't just go to the camps. Because at least if he's going for camps, then he's like losing mid waves, right? And then it's like, is that really worth it? But now it's like, He's just giving up mid waves because he's just roaming like bot anyway, right? So top. And if he gets the kills, he gets the kills. If he doesn't get the kill, he doesn't get the kill. But I mean, yeah, I mean for sure the other one was not perfect either, right? I don't think having smite mid is like it's like a good way for League to work, but I'm just saying some form of version where it's more about farming and less about like just killing any bot and top just makes the game more fun for everyone, you know? Like also for bot lane. Like I don't think bot lanes enjoy playing against people who just roam without doing waves either. Like it's just not fun for anyone. But I'll just be right back.
Oh, actually, wait.
I forgot my water. The other day I actually forgot to bring my water in, and I remember playing the game and I was just like, oh my god, I would love some water right now. Remember to always keep some water close, guys. It's very important. Water is like one of the most important things in the world. I mean, obviously there's other things that are more important, like Elo is pretty important, you know. And you can see I am currently trying to climb, but if I could swap a bit of my water away from like some LP, I mean, I'm not saying I would do it, but I would probably do it, you know. Do you think shutdown gold from farming should be removed? I'm not sure if the shutdown gold from farming should be removed. Like, I don't really I don't really know like how that would help things or how would make things worse. I mean, I can understand like then I guess if the guy mid lane farming would becomes like really like over farmed because of that, then you can get, if you ever kill him, like you get all the gold back. So it does make some sense, but I don't know if that's like necessarily the solution. Don't think it's the best either. What is the golden recall? It is challenger base because I got challenger a few days ago, so that's perfect. Ezreal mid with Ape Smite Pepe hands. I did love I mean, I did like Ezreal mid, right? I mean, I've told you guys a lot of times that I'm a big fan of Ezreal. So any way that Ezreal mid can be a thing, that would be great. But yeah, I don't think playing with Smite mid is the is the best thing for like the meta or whatever. Let's go Yasuo. Well, I'm picking a bit later in draft, so maybe I can see enough things to make it work. But our top lane wants to play Shen, so unless our jungle picks, yeah, well, Syndra jungle, this does make sense with Yasuo, I suppose. So if they pick something that I think Yasuo is good against mid here, then we should for sure play it. Like maybe if they pick, I mean, honestly, just if they pick any mid lane champ, I suppose. I don't think Yasuo blind mid is like that great though, so I will only be if they actually show a mid laner, right? Don't wanna just like make a bad game. Lose LP. Kane and a dodge. Well, that's kind of sad. that was like kind of the dream Yasuo pick, because I think Syndra Yasuo makes sense, I guess, in theory. She has knock up, she has knockback and AP. So if they actually showed like something like some form for, I don't know, mage or just any champion really that's playable against, we were good. You said you will try Wukong. Yeah, I do want to try Wukong, but that's also another champ that I don't know when I would really pick it. I think if anything, I think if no one keeps playing Wukong, I will probably I'll probably do a Wukong top lane marathon, because I think Wukong top is like probably easier to get like a playable matchup. So I think it could be something that I'll play a bit of. Yeah. Now they're just dodging. Opinion on Fizz. Why haven't we seen Fizz played in stages, although solo queue win rate is high? Well, I mean, I don't see like any Fizz in solo queue either. I think if you're playing against Fizz, then like Fizz is just very like it's just very like straightforward how to play against. He's not really that strong 1v1, so he can't just relies on ulting enemy and then having a gank come, or just again roaming like a lot of the other assassins I talked about. I feel like Akali is one of the only champions that, like, look, Akali is one of the only champions that actually viable and competitive without being like broken in solo queue and being annoying in solo queue. And the one thing about Akali is that she's like exactly what I talked about before, that I would love Zed would be, like Kiana would be, Talon would be, Fizz would be, like all these champs, is that she's fine at roaming, but she's not great at roaming, you know? Like she's not a champion that just like roams. You don't pick Akali and it's like, oh, I'll just like give up all the waves and just roam 24/7. That's not how Akali works, you know? So I would much prefer champions like Akali. Same with Sylas. Sylas is like kind of an assassin, but he's like more of a bruiser. But it's also a champion that farms up more, right? Not just like perma roam. And I don't know, I guess, I mean, her tools are just worse at roaming, I suppose. Like she doesn't really have the best, I mean, she's fine at roaming, but she's like a lot worse than stuff like Zed and Talon and Katarina, right? So maybe they just have too many tools at like getting to people too easily. Like, if you think of Zed and Katarina, they both have like a point and click dash, so I suppose, and they also have another jump, right? Because Katarina has a reset jump, and Zed has like a W. So it's too easy to get away, like easy to get like really like at people, maybe. Or maybe it's just because Akali has like her passive that has Shasta proc, which is like awkward when you roam. It's like not easy to just like roam and kill people. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that those kind of playstyles are that great for League. Because no one enjoys it, you know. Like no one actually enjoys it. Like it's like if the Zed player gets really far ahead, then it's like fun for him, I suppose. Also great for the other guys. But it's like, yeah, it's just not as interactive maybe. What am I looking for? Playing jungle, huh? Oh wait, actually I'm mid lane. Well, oh, thanks. Good thing I didn't pick a jungle there. I didn't actually notice he picked Karthus. It's our mid lane instead then. Let's play a Zoe game. Yeah, I guess LeBlanc is also like an assassin that you have seen in high, like in high elo without being like super oppressive. But I'm not really sure. But I would love more assassins like LeBlanc and Akali. I think Akali is personally my favorite one. It's like it's weird, right? Because I think I prefer. I think Akali is like the least fun assassin to play. Like just looking at kids, she looks like the least fun. I'm not a big fan of like her spells, honestly. Like I feel like for example I just prefer something like Zed so much more. I prefer something like Talon more. I think LeBlanc is a lot cooler. But just like gameplay wise, I actually think I like Akali the most because you're just like, you're not like you're strong on your own. Like LeBlanc needs like a jungle a bit more than Akali does, and you can just farm up and you can be really strong at any point in the game basically. And you can do your thing, you know. Akali can do her thing with one-shotting like people, but she's not like super forced to do that. She can also like fight other relays. She can fight like bruisers with her stealth and just go in and out of stealth. She doesn't necessarily rely on one-shot as much. She has like a lot of like Qs and stuff. Like Q passive, she can perma-proc and do damage like that. But yeah, I would love if Zed was viable. One of the champs, that's like a lot of fun. Not just in Fury, but also in-game. You can do a lot of stuff with him. And he just looks really insane. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing in like Season 3 when he was viable. Same with like something like Ahri. Or Ahri, as people like to say. What's the best matchups for Aurelia? Best matchups for Aurelia.
So who wants to kill the king?
Not really sure. I think... Well, I really like playing Aurelia back in the day against like double AP. So you could go like Mercs and even Witsend. But yeah, I'm not sure. Raging Noob or No 8 or N008 maybe. Not sure. Raging Noob. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I mean, Aurelia buff is like kind of irrelevant. It was like 10 damage on E, right? I think that probably won't make a difference. But yeah.
So who wants to kill the king?
Kydox, thank you for the sub. At what age did you move to your first gaming house? When I was 16, I joined Dark Passage. So that was when I moved to my first gaming house. And then I kind of lived ever since, I suppose. Like there was a short break where I was at home, but other than that, I went to Fnatic afterwards, and now G2. So I kind of been living gaming house since. So we got jungle first, now we got bot lane. I guess we're just supposed to be off roll now. Right, just decided that I played too much mid. Do you think Soul is OP or broken, or is it just comfort pick for you? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's OP. Wait, let me see. Well, I need to pick AD first before I can really think what to play. I think I'll go for Ezreal again. Actually, Kalista, so I think I'll go Kalista. I don't think Soul is necessarily OP. It's just like the same as Syndra, right? I think mages are pretty safe to pick, and I think those are like the safest of them to pick, like especially early draft. Can't go like completely wrong. They have like decent mid pressure. They can also like do a lot in fights. So
who wants to
I
kill
think
the king?
those are pretty nice picks to play. Jin Ubert, thank you for the sub. Who's your favorite champ? What champ do you play the best? I'm not sure. My favorite champ changed a lot. Like I'm not really like super into like one champion only, but I think I probably enjoyed like playing assassins the most, which is why it like does make me a bit sad that none of them are viable. And the only way to make them viable is just to perma-roam without really like. I mean that's like the best. I mean I don't know if it's the best way even to play them honestly, but it's just like how they get treated as. Just pick like assassin and perma-roam. Would love it if I had like if I could play AD carries and not AD carries, I play assassins and then have more like more room to like show my own performance on them maybe. Not just about finding the best roam options. So it looks like it's Cashew bot, so I'll get some MR. What mages besides Soria and Suno do you recommend? I think most mages are pretty good. I think every mage is like alright. I think Orianna is probably what I would move towards. I think. But yeah, I think most mages are alright. Like Cashew is also really strong. It's the right situations. It's a bit more situational than the rest. What's on the state of Orianna? I think she's fine. I mean, I think Orianna's fine. I mean, obviously she's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's for sure like a million times bigger than before, right? But she was just also very OP in the past. I think most people would say she's on the weak side, although I think she's actually just fine. Then again, I also guess disagree. Like a lot of opinions on a lot of things, so maybe I'm just thinking different than other people. Let's see. Cashew Pike, well, I'm not sure how this lane goes. I mean, I think we can probably do stuff, especially early game. Like once Cashew gets some levels, she can be a bit annoying for us to deal with. But I can maybe also just build a lot into MR this game, since they have Cashew Diana. They don't really have much 80 damage this game. Like even Rammus is mainly magical damage.
Thoughts on mages versus roaming assassins?
Thank you for the sub, Cactus Sack. I'm trying to like give a bit of my thoughts, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, as I mentioned, I prefer playing assassins over mages, I think, but I just enjoy playing mages more right now because of how the playstyle is. I guess I just enjoy the playstyle more, but I prefer the assassin champions, if that makes sense. I think roaming is fine. Like, I mean, I'm probably like known for roaming, right? But it's like annoying to just only roam. I would also like to do some stuff myself, like in my lane, have some form for agency in terms of that. A lot of agents, like a lot of mid lanes assassins, either rely on like enemy misplaying a lot or jungle ganks or some stuff like this. If I could do my own outplays without them being like, being more on me just doing like really crazy things and more or less on my opponents doing mistakes, that would be great. But yeah, I think mages are stronger right now. And still assassins are getting nerfed, right? Because I mean, I don't know, like, because I'm hearing that in high-low elo that that it's still that assassins are OP and that you can't play against like a talent that just roams 24/7. So I'm not really sure what to think. I think assassins are just doomed for high elo. There's like the few that are good, but that's pretty just doomed. Oh, what? Oh, this is not good. I'll get zoned off the minions. I mean, I guess they lost the minions as well, actually. And Leona got all the way XP. So it's maybe not actually that bad. Cashew's also so it's kind of up to Pyke to kill us, I suppose. I don't know if, like what the Rammus path is. Don't play against a lot of Rammus, but hopefully it doesn't like roll into our lane level 2 with E. Could be annoying. But actually he starts W, right? So I guess he will at least level 3 before really doing ganks. Pretty sure at least that's how it used to be. My name is Rasmus, right? So I should be a Rammus expert after all. Probably just look for a base here. Can't really get much done. Getting base is really good. I think I will buy like a potion and maybe like boots and attack speed.
First blood. We are set in motion.
So let's see. We got a kill mid. So that's pretty nice. Kayn is very fed actually. What's going on here? I guess he got a lot of XP top first and now getting XP mid as well. There's a Kayn in a lot of games actually. I'm not sure if it's good in competitive, but I'm seeing it like every game in solo queue almost. So maybe I should try it mid as well. Not sure if Pyke is in base or if he's in this brush. Looks like he was in the brush. Ah. I live, but just barely. Not sure about this. Oh. Wow, Assassin's roaming bot. It's too OP. Oh, please, Rammus, please let me base. Thank. What? Oh, they have a ward here. Ah, this is so bad. I really need that base. Oh, no, the other guy. That's very bad. We will get a double kill and we lose all this wave. So unfortunate they had a ward in the brush. And also, I mean, I guess, yeah. It was just kind of the ward that messed me up there. The minions. Maybe I could have based a bit closer and it wouldn't get cancelled by minions, so. Oh well. That does put us like a bit behind. I think we're still fine, especially when we get ults, we can probably do stuff to them, but does put us quite a bit behind. I even get plates. Diana's level 6, so we can't really mess with her. Maybe we can do stuff anyway. Don't have summoner spells either. Looks like she's not here anyway. Let's put a ward. Kayn is just very fat, so I guess we should just try to survive here. Our wave is very bad though, so I think I will try to push this very fast. Just care, because Rammus will show bot. But they're just gonna keep freezing. We still need to push this out, eventually at least. Okay, Rammus is mid actually. We should try to push now. It's pretty lucky that he shows. Try to push here. Kinda walk into a spot, so Diana is at least. I think we can push this. Okay, yeah, we got the wave pushed out. Hopefully we don't die on the back out. They will just keep freezing though, so we can't walk in with it. Rammus is like here, he will go back bot now from this angle. Falling a bit behind, but it's fine. Rammus is like not abusing us as hard as he should. Run! I guess he's dead. Okay, they didn't commit. They're getting Drake, but that doesn't really matter. It's more if they just zone us from XP, we can actually get behind. Our top jungle is so fat. We're gonna have get 6 as well here. I think then we can really look for an all-in. Maybe not King coming down, he's super fat, so should for sure win Fury Freeze, especially if we get 6. He only has 6 as well. Probably would like Kane here, like I think if he can came here they kinda just that because they need to push this. But he went mid and got a kill as well, I guess. We can just keep it frozen. This is a game we just try and survive. Top jungle is like smurfing on top side, so at least that's that. A lot of gold, so I should probably try to get a base off. It's cannon wave, then I think maybe I can make it for the wave if I base here. I'll lose a few minions, but he will also lose some farm. He could consider swapping here since we're freezing. Like, it wouldn't be bad swap for them, but it's solo queue. I guess he does swap. Still be fine. I think I'll just go bot. Although I think it's probably better if we match. Like, I could just go top side, and then Riven could see bot, and it would be really good for Riven. But I'll just go bot since like I can't really like that's like I know I don't like swapping in solo queue anyway because it's kind of hard to like predict what your teammates will do. You can't communicate with them. It's not a meaningful way. So I'll just stay bot. That does mean that we might just throw the game right now. I mean, I guess we don't throw because Kane can actually just like 1v2, 1v4 them, so maybe it's fine, but obviously now they are 4v5 topside, so in theory they should not be too happy. But it doesn't really matter because it's solo queues and they're also just like really fat. We kinda just murder them. So yeah, that turns out great. And Zed actually went bot even, which is also a bit int. Can I fight the Zed is the question as well. I kinda want to fight someone this game. Maybe that's also a bit int. Okay, and I can't even kite this guy, right? Can I jump this wall? Yeah! Okay, well that backfired. But we got top turret. Yeah, I mean obviously wasn't the greatest idea. Top jungles. Bit too strong for me. I think I'll just go top now. Actually I can go mid and Fizz can go top, probably better. So I have my ults, although I did use both sums. If only my ult did something in a 1v2, then maybe I could do something. We have Leona ult coming up and I have my ult as well, so we can probably kill whoever we see. Especially if Kane is around, like he actually one-shots everyone. anyone needs help. I can't really join them. Like this is like too hard for me to fight here. So I can only really help with ult. Okay, now we're kind of doing stuff. Generally fighting here is really awkward because it's very hard to like actually get anything done there. Like it's more like if they they have all the options basically because they can like poke from that angle. You can't really go this deep in because you're just like really deep, right? So that spot is like very awkward to fight. Still have Kayn though, so maybe he can like 1v4 because he is very fed. If only I had ult on Kayn instead. It did turn out pretty good. Kayn is just actually like a monster. I guess he can just kind of like 1v5 almost. Obviously can't actually like 1v5, but it's like close, you know. It's very tanky and does a lot of damage, so didn't want the cannon or what? I guess we both just based from the cannon. Got the blade. Fizz is also really fat, so I guess this game I'll just try not to go for any 1v1s against enemy top jungle and we should be fine. I just keep farming. Let Kayn do the work. Hopefully he doesn't like throw his lead somehow. Oh. Well. I went for the fight and died, I guess. Didn't touch the ult. I'm just dying so so you guys don't have to die at home, you know. Realistically, I don't really have to do much at this game, I guess, because of Kayn. I probably shouldn't take the fight bot, probably shouldn't take the fight mid. But you know what? It is solo queue, so I might as well just fight a little bit. Just a little bit of fights here and there. But as I said, I'm just taking the fight so you guys don't have to at home. Fizz has no ult, but when he gets that, we can probably kill whoever it hits. We're on TB, but Kayn and Fiora around, so Kayn and Fizz around. Hopefully Kayn doesn't die here. I think it's fine. Okay, they're going hard for him actually. Could be in trouble. It was very early ult. Help me! Ah. Guess we can't win that. Why they use Pyke flashed? I feel like Rammus flashed as well, pretty sure he flashed on me. And out of that, I think probably not much. Don't let me get the Pyke ult off. Yeah, nice, Pyke ult went out. Still died, but it's still a bit worse when they get less gold. And also does good reset. Herald is up.
wants to kill the
So we
king.
should probably try to get Herald. Like, if we get the Heralds, then we can maybe look for actually getting like that Tetsu or Tifris. It's not that easy right now, since we kind of don't have like the greatest siege champs. We kind of need to actually get pick. Do have Fizzle for that though. Ah, not enough. Okay, the Albots are. Maybe I will commit a bit harder. Is it a no-no? So they actually want to fight Drake. I feel like 5-5 should probably win. And they're not super weak, but my team is very strong. Help me! Uh-oh. Do you have high level smite? Oh, what? He kited my team. Couldn't like a Riven tank that or what? Let's hope we win this. Kayn is still like full health, so maybe he can carry it. It's not looking too hot. I guess he just carries it. Like they don't actually have damage left. Like as soon as Casher dies, they probably don't have realistically enough damage to kill Kayn. She has like a lot of consistent damage, right? Even if she's not super fat, but she's still like Casher. So she does like consistent damage to Kayn. Without her, they probably don't have enough actual damage to kill him. He can just like kind of out-heal them. Like a Bramble Vest, but not much else. It's pushed up. But yeah, I guess just kind of get rolled down by Rammus. I think I could really do much. Could maybe just hope that they block the Q. And else, I guess I'll just be the worthy sacrifice. Once I get QSS, I actually have counterplay to Rammus, I suppose. Right now it's like, if he hits taunt on me, then I'm probably dead. Especially if he commits flash, then it's like, don't have too much I can do to it. Don't think they win fights like that though. I mean, they can keep killing me, but they probably don't win the game like that. They can kill me though. Like Rammus taunts me and Diana jumps or Set jumps or Pike jumps, and I'm probably dead. Like that's a world I live, right? If I have like Leona around or Fizz or Kayn, like anyone just like really feels for me, but I don't mind just dying and they kill the backline, and then like if they kill Casual same time as they kill me, then my team wins like 4v4, so should be fine as well like that. Even if it's like a bit sad for me. She has Rylai, so I can't really do anything to her. Don't have the best 1v1 matchup. We don't have Fizzles. Kayn wants to do Baron, I'm down to do that. I think we have a fine Baron. I mean, if we can tank it, that is. Which how tanky they actually are. Killed Rammus, now we can probably just do Baron. Or we can kill more people. Oh, heal, help. Okay. I did end up dying again, but did ace them again, so. It's the story of my life, I guess. Probably can't Baron though. Don't think we can do it without me. We're trying, but I don't see it. I mean, I guess we do have like actually like a pretty amount of damage. Let's actually do it pretty fast. I mean, even Fizz is like Giga Fed, I guess. It's like 25 stacks my dress. Oh no, please wait. Thank you. I didn't really have smite, so I kinda had to wait. But I got the Baron as well. But yeah, they do like bullying me though. So they got me there. I will accept the elo though, as an apology. Just have to not die right now since our team is not around. Get this wave, I think. Or maybe even just base for QSS. That makes it like a lot harder for them to kill me. And even just sell my pink. Yeah. I'm still killable for sure, but now it makes it a lot harder. Because if I'm not stunned by, or like I'm not taunted by Rammus, then Diana probably doesn't hit me, Pyke doesn't ult me. Maybe. That's at least like counterplay. The team is going very much bot side, so I'm a bit scared right now. But yeah, there they are. Do have QSS this time. I guess he was a bit sad about that. And whoops. Well, that works. There's a Drake we will get, but I think we can also just push. Apparently Cash will appear when they AFK, which does help our chance of winning, I guess. I mean, these are like writing report Cash for AFK. And they also FF. Okay, so they actually went AFK. There's a lot of EU opens though. Like there's a lot of like Cash was AFK and then suddenly she's like right there at the wall, you know, ulting me. And I'm like, oh well, that's not great. But she did go AFK, so we take the LP. What happened to my client actually? Can't find it. Oh, here it is. Oh, who's getting my honor? Probably Kane, right? Should probably give him to Kane. Can't really give an honor right now. Not sure why my league kind of crashed. Well, no honors. Rip. Not sure why it's crashing out. It's kind of crashing out lately. Because that says it's not responding. Maybe it's got some streaming or something. Well, I'll just be right back. Wait. I'm back. Well, here I am. So let's see, hopefully we don't get too long queue. I wouldn't mind a queue pop. What's wrong with my mouse when I scroll up sometimes? When I scroll down, sometimes it goes up instead of down. I have no idea. I'm not actually sure. I never had that thing, I think. But you can probably Google it. Before you were dead? Well, I was kind of dead, like a lot of times last game, so... Unfortunately, they kind of put a target on me. But I mean, we won the game, right? So, that's what matters. Why did you swap back? Did you get bored? Or did you come this what you want to do? Well, I don't know if necessarily like. I don't know if either like happened. I think, as I mentioned before, I think what happened was that I feel like I learned a lot from playing AD carrier. I even learned like a lot of things that I never expected. That like it wasn't really the goal, right? I think I was just kind of like lucky in a way. To some of the things I learned. So I just got like a lot of knowledge from the split, and I don't feel like I can gain like much more knowledge than what I got. Like I kind of like already the knowledge I got was already like kind of a lot. And while also thinking that, I think I'm probably just like better mid than I am AD. Especially if I use the tricks that I learned the split. So I think I think you will see coming up to Worlds that this year will be different. Like this is for sure our year. How come Nico's barely played? She just kind of like lacks damage, it feels like. She's just like a bit short on damage. She was always like pretty playable against, which is like not a good thing, I guess. Like it always felt like I always enjoyed playing against her in a way. It felt like you could play a lot of champions. Like a lot of champions are viable into her. You can't play whatever you want. And she just kind of lacks damage. It's not like if you hit like a maybe if you hit a 5-man ult, it's useful, but it's not like you really one-shot people. People just can't survive you if you try to burn them. The little canary. Thank you so much for the sub. But yeah, if you hit like a 5-man ult, I guess you're probably not useless. But yeah. Hey Caps, I love you. I main jungle, but I enjoy and learn a lot from other roles on your stream. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I hopefully we get a jungle game in. Like we almost get jungle game the other game, but someone dodged. Maybe I can play some jungle as well. Set a bust? Well, I think it's set and bust. Like you probably lose a lot of LP playing that. Actually, I don't think set's like the worst for solo queue, but it's not the best either. And it's like not that it's like pretty bad and it's competitive, so it's kind of useless practice. Maybe if they somehow do a changes, because I can't just buff him, right? Because that's the thing. Then it's too annoying in solo queue, but they could do some form for change. But it's hard, right? Because it was kind of on talk like last year, right? So we're trying to do some changes, like they made his W longer range. Like the second part of it and stuff like that. So they did try to change him to make him more better competitive, but it just didn't really work out. Vel'Koz viable? I don't see a lot of Vel'Koz. I do think he's like pretty decent. I would kind of consider him a situational pick. Like his range is very high, right? So if he plays against like medium range champs, then he can be pretty good. He's one of the champs I was thinking about against Syndra could make sense because I think you can maybe like outrange her. And I mean generally I do think mages are very strong in solo queue because you can just farm up. But yeah, I don't know where I would put him. Where do you live? I live in Berlin. Or like, I mean, I guess this G2 gaming house in Berlin, right? So that's kind of where I live, I suppose. But generally we like fly a lot. I mean, there's Corona right now, so the MSI is cancelled. We didn't really go anywhere for LEC final, but usually we travel a lot. So never really like live anywhere, I suppose. But mainly in Berlin. Have you seen Voiboy's video? What do you think of solo queue ending? Well, I don't like solo queue ending. Someone in solo queue is probably not great. What's your opinion on the best mid lane to blind pick? I think mages are the best to blind. I was trying some Sylas, I think it's not bad, but it's also not the best. But yeah, I think LeBlanc is actually not the worst blind either, although she does have like some tough situations. Favorite German food? Well, that's hard. I don't know what exactly is like specific to Germany or like Germany known. I mean, I do like. I mean, Germany has a lot of the same dishes as like Denmark, I suppose. Like, I think stuff like schnitzel, I guess. It's like pretty good. Currywurst? Yeah, I don't think actually think currywurst is bad. Like, I never tried that before. I came to Germany. It's like mainly I mean, Denmark we also have like sausages, I guess, but we don't have like currywurst. But the chef we have made some currywurst sometime, which was pretty good. They should rework Volleyball rework. If you did, what's your opinion on it? I only like glimpsed at it a bit. It's hard to like predict how things will go like that, but I do like reworks, at least, especially on champions that I don't play but will be viable mid lane. Like stuff like Akali. I never really played Akali before, but then she got reworked and suddenly she was like super fun to play. So hopefully Volibear is a mid laner after all. What's a good mage in the Syndra other than LeBlanc? Well, I mean, I think most mages are fine against LeBlanc. Obviously, Lissandra's played a lot against Syndra, but you can also just play stuff like LeBlanc, but you can also play stuff like Orianna. Or even Zoe is also really good against LeBlanc.
So who wants to kill the king?
Gravan Shada, thank you for the sub. Why nobody one-trick pony Corgi in Challenger? I can't find a good one-trick pony Corgi. Corgi's like a weird champ to one-trick pony, I guess. He's because he's kind of like an AD carry. Like you don't really see people one-tricking like AD carries ever. I feel like which AD carries like do you see a lot of one-tricks of? Draven, I guess. I see a lot of Draven one-tricks, but on that I don't really see one-tricks necessarily. Maybe some Kog'Maw mains. I think AD carries then generally don't get one-tricked. I mean, Corgi is like not an AD carry, but it's like kind of like an AD carry, I suppose. I don't think it's bad though. I think he is just fine. That's what really scores, so I'm sorry.
So who wants to kill the king?
Johnny, thank you for the sub. Is that champion that you wish to see more on LEC? I mean, there's a lot of champions that I would like to see more of, right? I mean, in the past, I really enjoyed playing stuff like Kayn Wukong. I think stuff like Zed. I mean, just in general, assassins, I think are a lot of fun to play. Like, it's always a lot of fun. But they're just like hard to make viable, you know. So I think if my dream would be Riot somehow figuring out a way or like a solution to making like some more assassins viable and competitive without like making them super broken in solo queue, right? Which it's not an easy task, but I'm hoping that one day there'll be like a solution maybe. Are you a Kog'Maw main now? I don't know if I'm a Kog'Maw main. I have always enjoyed Kog'Maw. It's one of the champions that I did really enjoy playing. I mean, mainly as AP, right? Back when Parfew was playing a lot, I was playing it a lot in solo queue as well. But then he just got nerf after nerf, and AP Kog'Maw kind of became unviable. And AD Kog'Maw was never really viable mid. I did try to make it work. I mean, I have had some success with it. And when I was in TCL, I also played it mid as like attack speed AD. But it is just not really that great, right? You can't really play you can't play a mid laner that doesn't have any mobility and relies on auto attacks. It's just like it's too hard, I think. Like I can't think of any other examples like that. There's something like Varus, but Varus is like he's different because he has like yeah, I mean he's just different, I think, because he has. I guess he's not really viable either, but I mean he was like somewhat viable, but I think he's like a bit different because he has like so much burst damage, so he can actually defend himself. Like say LeBlanc goes on a Varus can just one-shot LeBlanc. Like Blanc is not scared of a Varus. Like Varus is not scared of LeBlanc. He can just ult and then like order a few times, WQ, LeBlanc's probably dead. So Kog'Maw can't really do the same. Maybe with some items he can, but in early game he cannot. Whereas AP Kog'Maw, you can just farm from afar, and you can actually do poke from afar. You can't necessarily like, yeah, just can't do the same thing. What's your thoughts on TF? Well, he's getting buffed next patch, so I have high expectations maybe. Oh wait, I think I went Emma. I guess I didn't really think, but then again, it's also Tryndamere mid, so I don't know if I could have seen that coming. Maybe I should have. I mean, I like probably had more likely than Singed. Have you tried Valorant yet? I have not tried Valorant. I never really played that much FPS games. I think they're fun to play with like friends, but I've never been a big fan of playing them like online, I guess. Stuff like Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, never really played them online. Maybe it's just because I'm too bad at them, but I do like playing them with friends, because it's like fun when it's annoying when I die to my friend, and he like makes fun of me, and it's fun when I kill my friend and make fun of him. Maybe it just doesn't feel like personal enough, you know, when I just play online. Because when I play online League, it's like I can outplay someone, I can enjoy it, you know. Or I can like get outplayed and I can get frustrated, like, oh, he got me, you know. But I feel like in Counter-Strike, it's like, maybe it's not like personal enough. Someone just kills me from like too far away. Just like snipes me. I'm not sure. Do you visit Denmark sometimes? Well, usually in November, December is when I'm at home, and then maybe like once or twice during the year. Obviously this year there's Corona, so it's like a bit harder, but usually I go during November, December, and then like once or twice during the rest of the year.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You're saying that about playing Zoe? I mean, that's true, but that is a fair point. I mean, you do kill people from long range with Zoe. But maybe that's why people find it so annoying as well. Are you worried about Bjergsen and Doublelift becoming the new best mid AD carry duo? I mean, I'm not really worried about that. I hope that they do really well. I mean, wouldn't mind some. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what to say, honestly. We can't face that many teams, and there's already like a lot of really strong teams at Worlds. So if they do really well at Worlds, maybe we'll meet them. But it's like really low chance, because unless like, yeah, I mean it's just hard. It's like unlikely to meet people at Worlds, because realistically you only like group doesn't really matter that much. Meeting people is like not that hype, because I mean, it's not like you can knock each other out necessarily. You just two teams will make it out anyway, right? This one will hurt. Heavy crits. Down is mid. I went a bit too far up. I'll have to flash here. That's kinda it. Like we saw him, so I should never do that, but I'll fight like pushing a little bit. It's a bit too much. Tower might loop mid here. Also, Streamer still has Ignite, I guess. I should care a little bit. Yeah, I used my ear still. He could flash on me here. Just that. Maybe he can carry Windows, but I think it's hard. Oh, actually, Wukong is so strong. Oh, he's kind of. Is he fine? There's no way, right? What? Okay, well, I guess Wukong is OP. Jump flashed on me, but this should be really, really good for, I mean, for everyone, I guess. Like, Wukong got a lot of XP mid because of we were pushing together, and Tryndamere lost so much XP because of this. So now I'm ahead, he's ahead. Nessus is, well, I mean, he's not ahead, but he also got him. So yeah. Oh, what? There's no way. And this one's gonna fall. Never lucky. Ah, it hit the Javan. Oof, that's not good. I guess I can actually make the wave so that I don't lose too much from it. He just went for like insta gank. It's fine though. I will have wards now, like I have ping ward and a ward trinket coming up, so I should be fine from now on. Once I get 6, he can look for ult on me maybe, but until then I should be fine. I guess Tryndamere is getting a bit strong, so maybe that's not too good. I think we're fine. Nice.
An ally has been slain.
The Cinch is apparently missing. And Javan is coming from bot side, I think. See if I can't put a... No. Don't have to put a ward for him. I need a body here. It's quite ahead in items, I guess. 2 Doran's rings. It's their best early game, but jungle is here, maybe we can do something. We'll probably just E out though. Wait. He could just E out. Okay, well. Guess that's pretty good. Try to like 1v2 us. Maybe if he had ult, he could do it, I guess. But it's like a bit hard without ult. Apparently Wukong has 2k gold. So he's gonna be very strong on the base. Okay. But doing some work as well. Yeah, let's get a lost chapter here. So Trent will probably go like maybe like Raptors or something. Not really sure what his game plan is. Oh, unlucky. That diving bot. Wukong is in here as well. I'm coming as well. He's not 6 by the way. Wait. You can fight this now. Like Wukong is level 6. He's like super over here. Like we can probably kill them all. They're kinda deep. He got level 6 on Tryndamere though, which does scare me a bit here. We'll probably have to wait for Wukong to come.
Killing spree.
Okay, I just get one, but that's fine. I get time as well. I think even Jarvan died, so. Since could be mid, but he's up. Oh, this guy could be in trouble here. He does have ult, but oh, Triumph coming in, clutch. So he used both summoners, and he didn't really get much done. I mean, I guess he got Wukong flash, but it's not really. Oh. It's kind of teasing him a bit. So Singe could become a mid, could also stay for another wave, I think. Although I should be care about Singe. Okay, stop. Don't think Trent can do too much to me unless I end, kind of. At least like right now. Doesn't have ult. Can't go super deep. And Wukong was very happy with it. He said that now he gets the blue buff because I got the double buff. Which is fair, I think. I mean, he did kind of like smurf this game so far. So you can get the blue. I got mine as well. Don't have E now, I should really run.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't have my E again, so now I swear I care a little bit. Jarvan's top though. He doesn't have flash. Wukong is doing the dragon. It's pretty nice, it's like Ocean Drake as well. You heal up a bit. barrier will probably help me out a bit. If I were to go all in. He's already gonna base here. I think I'll push some base as well. Okay, he's not basing, which means Jawan's probably coming. Since else it's a bit crazy. I mean, I guess he has ult, right? It's kind of the Tryndamere thing. I can get his ult here probably. Okay, he doesn't ult. Oh, what? Thought I would be fine without with exhaust, but I guess I had to flash that. That's fine though. At least I got Tryndamere. He didn't know use his ult. So everyone's doing really well, I think. Yeah, I don't feel like they have any like particular spike I'm too afraid of. So. Like usually Tryndamere can get pretty annoying if he gets a hit, but all the rest of the champs are not too scary. So the game is looking very good for us. I feel like we're pretty much in the lead, I would say. Hopefully we can close out the game as well cleanly without dying too many times. I guess he still has ult now, so I don't care about that. But I kinda just got ace, like I was only really Tryndamere alive. Oh, what? No way. That was like kind of obvious because he couldn't jump backwards because there was an E in the way, right? So he had to jump that way. But yeah, I guess he's kind of just... I'm not sure what he's actually doing. Maybe that he just kind of gave up. Oh, what? What a great 1v1. Okay, I mean, Tryndamere could come out of base here. Should probably try to... Oh. Eee! He flashed for me. Well, guess, you know, you have to give something for something. And my life was on the line. Time no flash, Jam no flash. That's at least something. I want to get an Oblivion OP, I think I'll just go for that. Just like... ate me. Nerf supports. 2 OP. Can just like 1v1 any mid. I can 1v1 any mid and jungle, but then the support was just too much. I guess I can catch a bit of this and then... Actually, I should just do next wave as well, and then I can probably get blue. Oh, whoopsie doopsie. Okay. I guess I'll just not join. Looks like they're already winning it, so. We're getting kind of zoned bot though. And Tryndamere is coming down as well. So this could be a bit of a throw if Wukong has 6 dice, but I think they're fine. Looks like they're fine. Like, it's only 2 people, so I think they even win it. Or if Tryndamere also went, maybe they could have been in trouble. Also, I should cap it here because if he flashes my bubble, or he didn't flash my bubble. Even if he flashes now, like he does have ult and flash, right? So he can go very deep for me. Like that. Probably can't get much done because he still has ult up, so can't really. Oh, but he doesn't have ult maybe. Maybe he just didn't skill. Like I feel like he actually didn't use it yet. Like maybe he actually just didn't skill it. Okay, well he got tier 2, I guess. It's like the scariest Nessus I've seen in quite a while, not gonna lie. This is one strong Nessus. If he gets to Q someone, then they probably die. Actually, I miss playing Nessus. I was playing some Nessus at some point, in like season 7 I think. Maybe it was season 8 even. Just playing a bit of Nessus. It's pretty fun. Okay, I mean it wasn't actually that fun, like, not gonna lie. It's probably champs that were more fun in the history of League of Legends, but there's something satisfying about just like queuing someone, especially when you get ult on and it doesn't have cooldown. Like that's probably the best change Riot ever did. Was making it so that your ult makes it half cooldown. Cause that is just like, that is awesome. So like he just keeps dying without ulting, like it has to stop. Oh, he got minion blocked at the surge. Ah! Nice! Got it. Just hiding. Oh, what? The wolves took them. Oh, what? He just juked me. Oh, this time he didn't juke. I'm hitting him, hit him! He just hit him, no? Okay, well, looks like he finally got him. Is this ult? Can't turn him his ult! Oh, does he? Does he actually have ult? No, he does not have ult. Oh my god, it's too fast. Doesn't even have depth on his plate anyway. Well, looks like it's time to base. No more action. Okay, I'll just get some damage here. Now I'm pretty strong. If I hit my spells, they probably die. I mean, unless Trinity presses ult, right? Then he will probably not die. Blue buff is up, so now it's a battle of me and 6 who will get the blue buff, huh? And also the question is, do I get this flash? Like, what do you guys think? You guys think I'll get it in time, or will it run out? It looks like I'll get it. I could kill this Jarvan as well, but I would rather have the flash. Because with the flash, I can kill the Jarvan. Oh my god. No way. Could also just maybe just killed him and then picked it up, but you know what? That is what it is. Are we gonna siege the game and end here? We do have 6, so they have a Tahm Kench, which is pretty tanky. Cannon minion is doing work, just tanking up the turrets. Ah! No way. 6 can W the turret, I guess. Should get it. Oh, what? Yo, keep dancing, keep dancing. Ah! Did ult in time. I guess I was pretty doom course. If he wanted me that badly, then. Oh, he pressed ult as well. What do you guys say? Can he get away? Probably not, right? Probably not. Now Nasus is in town. He's popping ghosts. He didn't even pop ghosts. I guess maybe it was just what's it called? Nimbus Cloak. Mistcloak is pretty strong. But all my stacks, no, and my elixir is gonna run out as well. All my power is gone. Well, should be able to end though. Like we have 6, and we are very far ahead. Hopefully next push will be the last. Honestly, you just trolled him. Just flinged him right into his AD carry. The AD carry is like trying, like, oh maybe I can carry this game, and then Cincy is just like, up the derp, here's a Nasus. Well, GG. Take some more elo. Oh wait, what? What did I just do? Wait. I went into the game again, I think. Or something. Oh, now I'm out of it. It was like I was in the loading screen. Not sure how many more games I'll play. Might only do like 1 or 2 more games. But I mean, I guess the LP was pretty decent today, I feel like. Maybe like a loss or 2. 1 loss, 2 loss. Then like, maybe what, 4 wins, 3 wins. It's not the best, not the worst. It's pretty decent. Do you just honor a random person? Usually I just honor a random person, yeah. But sometimes if I'm thinking about it, then I will honor someone I'm thinking about. But most of the time it's just kind of random. Marty505 has used 100 bits. Hey man, nice Zoe game. Why do you go Airy instead of, for example, Electrocute? I go Airy because of like kind of the same reason that I go Comet on Syndra. It's because right now I'm having like a lot of success basically going sorcery into inspiration. So it doesn't matter so much about like this, but it's more about like getting like on Syndra it's like especially this one that's really nice. On Zoe I prefer this one because I mean obviously W Syndra does really well with it. And then getting biscuits at the same time, like Mana Flow biscuits or this one biscuits, like it's really nice. If I go Electrocute, then if I get Electrocute, then I have to choose between either going to this tree or this tree in secondary, which I think I prefer just going Airy then. But I'm thinking about going Spellbook as well, at least on Zoe, wouldn't be bad. Also gives me the same options. What would you do if you weren't a pro player? It's a good question. I'm not actually sure. Probably have finished school. Yeah. Maybe I would made a cure for Corona or something. Maybe something useful, but you know, yeah. What other mids have you been attacking attack speed on? Well, attack speed on other mids. But yeah. I think it's not bad. On a lot of champions that don't necessarily need the AP early on. But where the attack speed gives more value. Not sure about it, but it's also just something I'm trying, right? Hey Caps, do you have a girlfriend? Well, no girlfriend. Which mids are blind pickable in solo queue right now? I think everything is probably blind pickable. At least like depending on what elo you are at red. But I think I prefer mages as like the safest pick right now. Like Arcia, Syndra, Zoe, Orianna, all these kind of champs. The most well-rounded comps, like they fit really well into most of the comps you can pick. Also fits into most comps that against most comps enemy have. Play one arena game? Maybe. Not sure yet. But I'll have to see the draft. I don't really like decide before the game unless, I mean, sometimes I decide on champ before the game, but usually I don't do that because like I don't want to like hard force anything. I just, yeah, unless either something is really overpowered or I just like really enjoy something, or yeah, then I usually don't like hard force anything. Just like You know, if it's a good game for it, I'll try it out. Yeah, kind of thing. Which AD carries aren't gods here right now? Love you. Well, thank you so much. I think Kalista Astral are very strong. Philios is also pretty good. Senna. I think these are the kind probably the best AD carries. Varus is also pretty decent. Do you think playing bot lane made you a better player? That's what I'm hoping. I mean, for sure, I learned a lot, and I just hope that I can use it this split. At the end of the day, we will just see how well I utilize like what I learned throughout the summer split, depending on how I do right. Or like I guess I will see how I do right, because I mean, can't really trust what you guys say. Usually just like, oh, this guy has good KDA, so he did well. But yeah, I'll see if I'm actually like feel like I'm doing better, or if I'm just the same. Because hopefully that should be like an improvement. Do you have more fun playing mid or AD carry with GW? You mean G2? I mean, I think, as I said many times, I think AD solo queue is like not that fun. I think duo queue is fine. I think duo queue is like, then it's actually like pretty fun to play. But solo queue is not that fun. And yeah, I'm a guy who plays a lot of solo queue, so that kind of like is like a bit annoying. But I think competitive is pretty fun, especially playoffs where people really try hard. It's like the most fun. I think AD carry is more fun the harder everyone is trying, because like the more cover you get, like the more safety insurance you get, I guess, and the better you can actually like showcase your skill instead of just like being kind of like randomly, oh here I got one shot, that sucks. What's more impact in your opinion, mid or AD carry? I mean, there's like two different things, right? There's solo queue and competitive. I think, yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not actually sure. I feel like both lanes have like a lot of impact in some sense. I mean, they're very similar in a lot of ways. I think for solo queue, I would probably like. In a sense, I just enjoy playing mid more. So I think solo queue is probably mid is like more fun, which at least like makes a lot big difference for me, right? But I still think AD carry is like decent solo queue. I think, as I mentioned, like once you get some items on AD carries, then they become pretty strong. But they're like most efficient with duo queue, right? I think AD and solo queue. So probably mid is better as like just pure solo. I think for competitive though, AD carry has like a lot of impact as well. Obviously, like right now we just played playoffs. I feel like I was really happy doing stuff like the Astral Yuumi Kog'Maw. I feel like I could have a lot of impact on that. So I'm not really sure which is stronger. But yeah. What's your favorite champ to play in competitive? I think the games I had the most fun was like a Kayn game and Wukong game on stage. I think those games were like so fun. Yeah. I mean, I think in general, like if not, like those games were like kind of off meta, right? So it's hard to get. I think Sylas was a lot of fun. I think Vayne was a lot of fun as well. Both when I played it mid and bot. Oh. Okay, well that kind of went off quite. He asked me to get fresh, but then he didn't have the L-champ. I could have picked 6 and he went fresh, but it's fine. Let's have Philios instead. Well, let's get some AP. Do you like playing duo in ranked or are you lone wolf? I think I like duo, but I don't like too much duo. Like I don't like spamming duo. I like spamming solo queue. So it's like a bit different. I like playing duo every now and then, but not like spamming it, kind of. Wait, so this is bot. Jungle, probably. What do I want to play? Could maybe play a blank game again. Maybe this time we can make it work. Wicked LeBlanc. Pretty wicked. Any idea about Morello? I mean, I don't know. I think Morello's fine as this. I mean, it would be nice, I guess, to have like a magic pen item and a anti-healing item. Like, not combine them. Or at least give options so you could like either upgrade. Like, kind of like how Last Whisper works, right? I think that makes sense. That you can either upgrade into like a anti-healing Last Whisper or like a full Last Whisper, just kind of thing, right? I think it would make sense if Oblivion went into like 2 items as well. Like an anti-healing item and like a non-anti-healing item. But then again, I don't really mind how it is right now either, so you can also just keep it how it is. Do you enjoy playing Talon? Well, I didn't really play a lot of Talon, honestly. I really enjoyed the old Talon, back when he could silence on his E. That was like a lot of fun, because silence was very OP. But I didn't ever really play that much of the new Talon. I do think it's pretty fun. It's like one of the champions that I like to play, like as I mentioned, Assassins, right? They played like a Talon game last summer, which was pretty fun. So yeah, for sure, it's like fun if you can make it work. It's just hard to make work, so kind of need to like smurf on the opponents a bit.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The Q's and EU Challenger are really short compared to NA Challenger. Yeah, also I did see like a Twitter thing. Someone wrote something about like apparently the matchmaking in EU is like very different compared to like NA and Korea. Like even on the top of the ladder, you play with like a lot less challenges and a lot more like masters players than in NA and Korea, where you play like mainly with challenges when you're like really high on the ladder. So I would love for Riot to maybe look into why that is. Maybe it's because of Q time. It's a lane you don't like to play and why? I mean, I've never had like too much fun playing support. I feel like the last 2 years have been the most fun for me playing support, because you can play stuff like Pyke, it's like a lot of fun. But yeah, I've never really been the biggest fan of support. Back in the day, I remember I used to go like Udyr and Volibear support because it wasn't really my thing. But yeah.
Are you certain?
So we're playing against Wukong, so I'm pretty happy about that actually, because I wanted to get some experience against Wukong. Although I am also a bit scared of it, because he did look very overpowered last game. But let's see what happens. So I have some corrupted potion. Graves trying to invade. Can't really help too much because the wave is like, I have a big wave right now, but when I get rid of the wave I can probably do something. Okay, I'll just press this guy though. Oh, that works. Think I will do space. Hopefully the wave doesn't troll me too much. Should be a decent wave if it doesn't troll. I think I'll get a matched mana. Should be fine. I don't think I had time to push it out, so. Anyway, I would get a really awkward position if I didn't base. Wukong got top crab, but we did get bot crab and get a kill instead as well. Did use both summoners though, so he could actually be stronger than me right now. The attacks be coming in. Just hitting him to death. Okay, so he base, so he loses his wave. Then I'll just take a base as well. Leaning against Heimerdinger. He has his turrets ready. He's doing pretty fine in CS, I guess, so that's pretty good. At some point he can probably just run him down if he keeps like going even. Oh, he's not actually. Killed him. Nice. I think I'll just hold the wave like this. Don't really need a base since I just came out of base, right? Oh, he's just pressing S. Just kind of like Rage trying to all in, like push out the wave because the wave's frozen. But I guess it's also like kind of sad position. But this is like this doesn't really help him much. I mean, I guess like I can't freeze it anymore, so at least he can get XP when he comes back. So it's not like the worst, but it's still like probably not just worth. But maybe I think I'll just go for another base though, because like now we can actually farm, right? But I mean, maybe if him and Wukong came together, but I think even as two they can't really push out, so they'll probably need Leona. My bot is doing really well though, so they probably don't have a room option to move. Did always like the skin. There was just something about it. Maybe it's because I used to watch Wicked. I just oh, Zed went top. Wasn't really paying attention there. Well, that's kind of sad for him. But I'll try to take some plates. Can't really lane, I suppose. Probably try to go back. I'm not sure if he used ult or not, but it looks like he did. A lot of gold right now, so it's not like I'm super OP before I get a base off.
An ally has been slain.
I have Luden soon. When I get that, then I'm very strong. Oh. Okay, well, that one was like a bit unexpected. Do have my Luden sniper base. But I would also not mind denying him this wave. Ah! Okay, fine. Just had to make sure I lived though. Since Wukong could try something. Like he has flash. Oh, he could flash on me. If I stay. It's on space, like I'm very fair. Don't need to like risk anything. Just take this game home. Bring it home.
Lying like 95%.
Nice. A solo kill in the bot lane as well. That's my boy. Do I really just go top here and kill the Simondinger? I think I might just do that. Call it revenge for Zed killing Aatrox. But then again, he is running backwards. I think I'll just go back mid. Never mind. Sorry, Aatrox. Maybe next time. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I think we lose Drake here, but that's fine. So as we don't die. Zed is around, so Zed will just kill him. Zed used ults. Wait, there's no way he lives, right? That's it.
Rampage.
I guess. I mean, they got Drake, so it's not bad for them. But I mean, the game is just very favored us right now. I think I'll push this wave, take a plate, and then base. Seems like a pretty decent plan. Oh, well. Ouch. I can base here probably. Don't cancel me set. He does run pretty fast with the new like not home guards, but like when you die you run really fast basically. So maybe that's a world that he made it, but I guess not. Oh, we died bot. It's not great, but we are still looking good. I'm starting to get a bit scared though. Like I was pretty confident before, but now I'm starting to get a bit scared. He doesn't have ult set, so Graves probably wins pretty hard up against him. Like the other time he was very low as well. I think he's full health, he probably even wins through his ult. This is like kind of a 1v3 though, because I think Zed is up here. Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
I'm starting to get a bit uncomfortable. Oh, what? The jump is so OP actually. He didn't use the jump before. Like the jump is like pretty crazy. That's why I would like to play against him, so I know like, oh, he jumps here. So else I would have a kill there, right? If he doesn't jump. Oh! Please, man. Okay, I think I'm fine here. Take like a deep breath. Hopefully there's no Wukong jumping me. Oh, he wants to flash on me maybe. I'll take Honey Fruit and then I will get my revenge. Can I get my revenge here though? I did cancel the Herald, so I did. Guess what? I did what I had to.
Where
Oh. Oh no. Lantern. Doesn't have right. Oh, okay, he has it. Don't hit me. Nice. Please, man. Ah. Okay, it was a bit too much. Come on, chakrams. I did die. Give a big shutdown to Mr. Wukong. Hopefully he doesn't go full 1v9 on us. Oh. Nice. Ah, we can't beat this guy. Ah, that was not good. So I was just rolling around a bit for a minute here. We all kind of threw a bit of our leads, but still fine, I think. Like, we're still ahead. But it's just like, you know, we're making it easier and easier for them to actually win the game. Should probably not be, they probably shouldn't be able to win, right? But, you know, they are kind of getting kills on Wukong and Ezreal especially, I guess. I'll just do blue buff, yeah. Yes, just got executed though. But that's only making us more scared. Like they pretend like they're weak, but they're actually like giggling, you know. It's like I'm gonna die to the minions to bait them. And this Leona like really just needs to stop hitting my pink. What is Saf Zed doing? Trying to kill Aphelios or what? Can he go away? Nice. Graves is dead as well, I think. Yeah, I guess it is like not easy. Hammer is like pretty strong as well. It's 3-0. Try to get this turret though. Well, it's not that OP. I mean, this guy's not that OP either. Like, they need to get off their high horses. Hourglass, I suppose. On my way to go. Little Rabadons maybe. Wouldn't be bad. Like a Rabadon's never hurt anyone. Yeah, I'm really strong. I just have to not like I guess I just can't mess with the Wukong. It feels like if I fight anyone else than Wukong, it's like kind of easy. Leona is also actually a bit annoying, but they just have like a bit too much to CC. Oh. Could be a Wukong around here. Oh. Oh, what? Benson or something? Doesn't have it again. Okay, well that was got a bit too crazy. Wukong could really pop off here. Oh, actually, stop. Yeah, that was like a bit of a misclick. I guess maybe you should have saw Hourglass that early in the game. But sell my crafting potion. It's like I want to pop corrupting, but then I actually get off with an Hourglass. That was not a good shutdown to go away, but you know what? We got Ezreal, we got Leona in returns. It's still fine. I mean, the game is still fine. We're just like kind of feeding Wukong, and I mean the others are not also like not too weak, right? So This guy is pretty scary. I don't really know what he can do exactly, so I'm a bit scared. All I know is that when I saw him, he's been pretty strong. And also, I mean, obviously, old Wukong as well, when he got fed, was also really strong, so. It was more like getting fed was pretty hard. But I guess it does help when people don't really know what exactly a champ does, because he got reworked. So I'm not sure if he's like super strong or if he's just like, people don't know how to play against him yet. It's ocean map, so I should be fine finding honey fruits. Just use some mana. Ah, it blocked. He's gonna take my honey fruit. Ugh, no. I just couldn't let him get away with my honey fruits. It's not good. I got a bit too greedy, like he was taking my ping first and then my honey fruits. I just couldn't let it all go. And now I just died. And my Graves died as well. Couldn't even consider Baron. I have a bad feeling about this. They gotta hit Baron here. We can try TP and maybe we can stop them, but we have 3v5. I don't really know if we can do, like how much we can actually do. Should probably TP though. It's already dead. Julius, do some chakram business. They got Baron, maybe you can chakram them. Let's go. And the Wukong. Ah. Almost. Actually, I'll just go top. So. They actually have more drakes than us as well. It's actually like we're kind of losing now. Yikes, 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 yikes. What can we do to get back here? We can take midwave. I'll get blue as well. Maybe we should prepare for Drake. Fresh should probably get a base up here. I'll get blue as well. And then maybe I can get like in a good position for Drake. It's just not the easiest. Oh, I didn't get Douglas off. Oh my god, we had 3 Drake as well. But now I died. We might still win 4v5 though, since Wukong is probably the strongest. Okay, he's dead, so actually. Kinda just lose Drake then. Set is old as well, so I think this guy's just very one shot. Ah, could just have backed out. I think in Hourglass we could maybe won that, but it was just like kinda pointless, I think. They're 1 soul away from Drake now. They get Dragon Soul, then it's like kind of over, right? That is kind of the Ocean Soul. Maybe I can make it on set here. He has like a Baron base though. So probably just base in time. Can't chase. A lot of field missed. I'll clear this way and then come. Maybe if I take... Oh. Full on monkey business. Maybe I can like last at him here. Oh. Ah. I'll say no. But it's for sure like hard game now. Just kind of trolling as well. Getting a bit desperate. I mean, I think when Aphelios gets 3 items, it's like, then he's like really strong, right? We just have to make him survive from Wukong set, which is like a bit hard, I guess. We can probably peel for Aphelios and he can maybe carry. Graves is also really strong. Like he's also pretty tanky, right? With Spirit Visage and Black King. Just have to find some way of making it work. This guy's out of mana, like you can reach him somehow, but he will just back out. I do have like kind of my items I want to get, so I'm pretty strong. If I can somehow find picks, it would be pretty good. Oh, the smoke screen didn't like. I mean, it didn't cancel because he had the shield, right? Overheal coming in clutch. Oh. Looks like Seth, I don't know if Seth is camping for Aatrox, like he probably one-shots him. Since Aatrox is pretty behind. Maybe if he does, I can go on him. He could have based as well. I have a feeling he could be camping. Oh yeah, he just based. Will this camp topside? Like they'll have to go. Oh, wait, someone was here. I'm not really sending anyone top. Well, it's cancel once, but I mean, I could be on a ward as well. I didn't actually sweep, like I didn't ping this. I'm actually not sending anyone top. Oh, I'll space. Come back mid. So mid Drake in 1 minute. I think they're just like kind of waiting for that, I suppose. Get Aphelios third item in time would be pretty good. Set the spot, Leona's around as well. Astral's here as well. Sure we can walk in here. They're pretty strong. Try to get out blue here. They might want to contest it. I'm a base actually. Oh, why TP back? Well. Oh. Well, he's dead maybe? Nice. How Wukong is dead? We get it. Oh, he's dead as well. Oh, nice. Set us in town, but see a second. See us winning this. Yes. Get Drake. I mean, cool to have Baron as well, but I think just make sure they don't get Ocean here. Wait, Archon is tied to timer turrets or what? Oh no, he's gonna like try to contest us probably. I think I will just try to look for him, so he like try to kill him so he can't steal it. Ah, the turrets! Okay, nice. I got him and shot down as well. Wukong is alive, but I don't think he can make it here. Hopefully he gets soul. Nice. Well, like not the soul, but the just denying them the soul is what I meant. Could look for me as well maybe, but I think he can't reach me like that far. I ran to W away. Well, that worked out really well. Yeah, still for sure still hope. It's just not easy. It's not the easiest game to play. Like Aphelios is gonna have his third item as well before anything relevant happens probably. Yeah. Because yeah, Wukong just kind of got blown up and it was like still very close, so. They could not be on Baron, could also be in here. My ult and Q just one-shot him actually. I do have a lot of AP. I guess that's execute as well, maybe, that procced. Did seem like a surprising amount of damage. I don't have Hourglass now for Wukong. Maybe I can find Ezreal here. Ah! That's such a free kill. But I did chunk him out though, which is like just as good. I mean not as good, just as good. What? No way. Okay, that's a bit... no, we have Baron. And I'm dead as well. If we can just get out, that's really good. But I messed a bit too much with them. I could probably just have gone down there, we still could get Baron. I ran a bit earlier. But if we don't lie here, then it's like completely fine. Like, would they even give a... They give a shutdown, but it's like whatever. We got Baron, so as long as we just like survive now, then it should be good. When I get a line 30, we can probably lose the pressure again. Because I win against like everyone, like at least inside, right? And even in like skirmishes, I think I'm pretty strong. Like Wukong and Leona, like kind of annoying for me. But Ezreal, Zed and Heimerdinger, like I kind of just blow up, and they, like I can for sure outplay them. Like Heimerdinger, if he hits E on me or W, then I get really chunked out. Or if Ezreal hits like a Q on me, but I should be able to jump around that. Leona and Wukong are a bit more annoying because Leona stuns, we are Q, and Wukong ult is like not really something I can juke. Could consider selling my boots and getting Mercs instead for the Leona, but okay, well that got timer though. Get out, it's fine. Can maybe even win this. Wukong is actually out of mana. Not sure how much he can do. It actually doesn't seem like he has any mana. Should be pretty useless. I guess it's... If they die here, they can actually end, I think. Aphelios? Aphelios? Oh! Aphelios! Nice! I still said live, but I think it's fine. That was like a bit crazy. Then we should just really not die now because the Drake is up. I think I'll get an elixir for the next Drake as well. Seems like the best I could probably get. Like if they die to set now, it's so bad because they get Ocean's Fallen. So I should really just get a reset off. I think this, I guess it doesn't have any gold, but it feels like it should have gold with like a triple kill. He is level 16, right? So even if I kind of one-shot him before, I'm like a bit scared of what he will do to my Aphelios. It's like a bit troll. I think they should for sure base. Like we don't have, like they're trying to base now, which is kind of troll. We can't pull it out. Like their turret is so annoying. Okay, nice. I think I'll try to burst it myself as well. Just to make sure I don't want anyone going around here. Sometimes you just have to smite it yourself. I mean, it's a bit suboptimal because sometimes bursting it, like, it's obviously bad with your jungler. I don't know, I just trust my own smite a bit better. I don't see Wukong, so I don't really want to engage here. If I see Wukong somewhere, I could go low. So I'll just keep this position up. Zed is coming in from bot side. Got a bit of a poke out. He also got kind of chunk though. We do have 200, but I guess they also have 2 oceans, so I guess everyone will just heal. Just the name of the game, healing. Zed is kind of flanking us here. So not sure about this. Okay, Wukong is chunked out. Nice. Oh yeah! That's what I am talking about. I don't know, Hourglass was that here. Nice, I think we might actually be able to end if I can kill Zed somehow, but I do have to respect him as well. It is a very like he sells 16 with a lot of items. So if we shut down some damage. But it looks like we can probably end here. It's a 1v5. It's probably a bit harder game than we had to be, but let's just make sure we actually end now. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Should be end here. Should be the end. Oh, I can't actually believe this game. Like, it was so much harder than maybe had to, but you know what? We won in the end. So, we'll take it. What a crazy game, honestly. I would not be able to stand if we lost this one. Like, it was just so ahead. Like, Zed was just like kind of running it down at some point, like at minute 5 or something, where we actually just like approaching the wave. But then I just, yeah, it was just. I started trolling a bit. My teammates were trolling a bit. We all just kind of threw. But now we finally actually won it. So what that is like, that is what matters. I probably will do one last game, guys. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy it. Hope it will be a win. It's just ultimate BF, give any false hope. Exactly, man. That is what I was going for. Unfortunately, yeah. Fortunately, we won the game though. Can you show us LB runes? I can show what I played with. Played like this, and I was trying out the attack speed as well. So I was playing 8 attack speed as well, but and it felt pretty good actually. I really liked the attack speed. It was really good this game at least. When you compare this G2 roster compared to the other roster, what are main strengths? Like the Mia's AD carry and Mia's mid. Not really sure. I mean, I think with me as AD carry, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't really know what different strengths are. I think it's not necessarily because of me being the AD carry, it's more because of the meta. But we played like a lot more like scaling team fight comps this split than we did normally. Like the other splits we mostly play like 1v1, shenanigans, fight everywhere. This time we played actually like players. We played very like we played S5 mainly, which is like fine. It's like a fine way to play, right? And we played like a lot of scaling champions. Just try to have better team fights. Well, like last year we played a lot of like 1v1 and the skirmishes. We just perma-took skirmishes. What do you think about Kali in this meta? She is fine. I mean, I played it a bit in solo queue, I think once or twice. So I mean, I do think it's like a fine pick, but it's not like, yeah, it's just not the best solo queue pick. I think it's better than competitive, and if anything, and even competitive, it's not that great. So, but she's for sure like fine. You know, it's not like I don't want to say like Kali's not good right now, because I think she is playable, which is like a fine state. You know, she doesn't have to be OP and like first pick or even like blind pick. I think she's fine in some situations. She's not the best, but she's alright. You know, I think solo queue is like a bit annoying to play because it's like very 1v1ish, which is like annoying to execute in solo queue because people tend to like int mid. but that's still fine, especially competitive. Caps, do you have any tattoos? Not any that I know of. Maybe I have something somewhere. I just didn't like check it. Like maybe someone gave me something when I was sleeping, but not something that I've been like I'm aware of. When you're putting out mid lane Swain, I do think Swain is pretty bad, and I'm not like a big fan of Swain either, so don't really see any need to play it. But obviously, if it gets strong, then I'll play it because I do like strong champions. But I'm not the biggest fan of Swain anyway. Send Jepsu's TF build, Omnistone and Gunblade. 90% win rate to Diamond. No, I didn't see this build. Sounds pretty troll, but maybe. What do I think of Bjergsen's current place, current level? I have no idea. I mean, didn't like really watch that much NA. We watched it a bit, right? But I not like I didn't watch like specifically looking at Bjergsen. Obviously, I was an AD carry as well, right? So it would be pretty weird if I did. So I don't really know what to say of him. But I'm assuming he's still doing pretty well. So let's see. I am playing in the mid lane again, and I will go for. What do I pick? I think I can maybe just end it up with like an Orianna game. I think someone asked for that. And Orianna is pretty decent, like blind pick as well, I think. If you weren't a pro, what would you be? I have no idea. I would for sure stay in school, right? And I would have finished school. If I didn't go pro, I'd probably hopefully have focused more on my studies as well. And then I guess that would be like my main focus. Maybe I would like go to some parties. I don't know what the youth does nowadays if they are not playing League of Legends. So yeah. How do you feel about MSI coming up? Well, MSI is not actually coming up. MSI is cancelled. I'm sorry to break it to you, but yeah, there's no MSI, unfortunately. Hopefully there will be Worlds. If there will be, then we are aiming for the title. So yeah, that's probably what we're hoping for. Looks like it's like Fizz mid, Gragas mid, Gragas top maybe, Kha'Zix jungle. I think I'll try the Spellbook. I was playing with a Phase Rush already, but I kind of want to try out Spellbook. Take another skin. I think I kind of like the skin. I don't know. I mean, I don't like this one that much. I like this one a lot as well. I think this one's like, it's like kind of underrated. Like, you know, I mean, it's not that great, but it's like it's underrated in the sense that it's not that great, so people don't really use it. You know, and you kind of have to like, to appreciate it in a way. The bows, okay. Let's see what he's up to. If he's gonna hide in any brushes. Hopefully he doesn't one-shot me. How long are you gonna play today? Well, I am planning on this one being my last game. So I am sorry if you just joined, but I have been streaming like basically every day. I don't stream like super long every day, but I stream just like a few, maybe like 5 hours, 6 hours, something like this. That's what I'm trying to aim at. Or like I guess like 5 hours around this time. And I'll probably keep doing that the next couple of days as well. So join tomorrow maybe. Why is NA so much better than EU? I don't know if NA is better than EU. I mean, I think Cloud9 did pretty well. Like it looked like they were a pretty strong team. I kind of like how they were playing. Like they're playing like really aggressively. Whereas like we were winning EU, but we were playing like a lot more defensively, right? We were just playing like kind of like farm for late and scale up. I think that's the better way of playing right now. Like I mean, as a team who played really aggressively in the past, like I feel like just like farming up and scaling is like really OP right now. But you know, maybe they can actually break us. Unfortunately, there's no MSI, so it doesn't actually really matter anyway, because no international competition will really happen except for LPL versus LCK until Worlds. So our goal is just kind of to be the best team at Worlds, and then it doesn't really matter if we face LPL, LCK, NA. We will just have to win. Kha'Zix. Could look when he gets level 3 around it. I'm a bit chunked down in Dust of Ignite, so I should watch out a bit here, especially because Kha'Zix could come around. We could also consider just diving him even, because he's that low. Like I think if Nidalee comes from this angle, we could consider just like poking him a bit, like just diving him, not like hard committing, but just like, yeah, diving him. Like, yeah, I mean just throwing stuff at him, I guess. Oh. He left, but I think we could maybe have stayed. Oh, that works as well. Just have to not die to Kha'Zix, I guess. He could maybe jump on me here. I'm kind of going for like, a bit of a greedy base, but I just want to get a base up here. Do have TP, so like in an all-in he is like not weak compared to me, but it worked out in the end. I think I should probably save TP here. Though, yeah, I think I'll just save TP. Oh, that wasn't the greatest smite. Consider TPing here as well to him, but I think I will just... Okay, he actually went for a fight. Okay, he's very aggressive. I'll give him that. I don't think it's the best though. And mid is also coming out of base. But we do trade 1 for 1, so that's fine. They might get double crab though, which could be a bit annoying. It looked like he was just kind of mad because he stole the crab. It's very important to not get too frustrated if your opponents like steal stuff from you guys. Because anger gives motivation without purpose. That's what my master used to tell me. My master Yi. But I'm decent strength here. I mean, he's also like not too low actually. He does have a lot of potions. That wasn't the best like overall traits. But I do have the advantage of TP still, which I think I might just push this in base and even TP back. So apparently Nord is coming mid. I'll try to push this before he gets here though. Like I don't really know exactly where he is. I'll base now and TP back, I think. I'll only TP back if Nautilus shows though, but then I think I'll just TP on the wave here. Which would be great, but I guess it probably can't, since he's not showing. So I'll try to TP here. And I'll try to cancel his base, because I would like really like to punish him here on this wave. But Nord was in river, so I didn't really get the opportunity. And now I can just punish him. I mean, I would punish him this way as well, but I guess Nord Kalista probably going river again. Since they don't have much of a job bot, so I will just go topside on the ward, I think. Might run into Kha'Zix here, but it's fine, I think. Looks like he actually based mid, so maybe I can make the plate again. But I just didn't want to overextend when they're in river. So that's kind of a sad play to miss. Rather safe than sorry, I guess. So I should try to take a summoner spell here. Maybe I can get blue as well. I think actually maybe I'll just not go for it, because I think it's fine if Nidalee takes it. She's like kind of behind. It's not bad to give her some gold. I guess some XP I meant, not really gold. It's more just the XP, I guess. Blue should help her farm a bit faster as well. Kha's a bit fat, which scares me, because this matchup is like a lot about jungle. Because once he gets 6, he can just kind of ult me, right? And since Kha'Zix is strong, then I will always die if I get ulted and Kha'Zix is close. I used to like rushing Hourglass in this matchup, because if you get Hourglass, then Fizz just kind of becomes useless. This guy should be dead. We'll just push this way with him, I think. I'll lose a mid wave, but that's fine. I can get this instead. We get a kill as well. I mean, Fizz can try to like take a plate, but that doesn't really matter much. He gets one plate. Do lose like a bit of farm, so maybe I could have insta-based, but I think this is also fine. Kha'Zix went top side, which... wait. I guess he's in here.
So who wants to kill
Like
the
doing
king?
all our red side camps. So just Mordekaiser should be a bit careful. And also Fizz is like looking to go into his jungle again. Which means Orianna should be... no, Lily should be a bit careful. He doesn't have ult, so I can't really help much. I think I'll just hard push this wave. Try to kill it before Kha'Zix can get to me. Because now it's like, wherever Kha'Zix is around, I can't really clear the wave. And never Kha'Zix is not around, I mean, I obviously like should be fine 1v1. It's just, I get kind of one-shot by Kha'Zix plus Fizzled. Yeah. So, could I even look at Raptors, or is that too greedy? I guess he cleared everything except, oh, he didn't clear them actually. This is very int. Okay, I didn't get punished, but that was like kind of greedy for what I just did. Because like, I gave Fizz like a very good opening to ult me. If I'm like in enemy jungle. In like 1v1, but also just more if actually Kha'Zix is around as well then. There's no way, right? Yeah, I should won't chase. Kha'Zix did Herald. Okay, cancel his base. Doesn't have ult now, so I'm not scared. I think I'll just stay, pressure him a bit, get a plate. If Car comes, I have Nidalee around as well. When Nidalee leaves, I should care though, because I probably don't even win against 1v1 against Kha'Zix. It's very scary. Don't have much mana. I did end up dying as well. Ah. That's not good. Varus might even die as well. He does a flash, but Kars flash as well probably. Okay, it's fine. I traded 1-for-1 with a Nautilus, I guess. But we did end up giving like 3 people for only really Nautilus. Not sure if barrier is that useful. I think I should just invent something else maybe. Not sure what would be best though. I feel like heal is pretty good because it also gives moon speed to dodge Fizzled. But barrier is pretty useless I think, because if I ever get in a position where I want to use barrier, I'm probably dead anyway. Because that would be like against if I get Fizzled right, and then Cart kills me anyway. It's probably something like, even like Ignite would have been bad I think. That at least gives me like some kill pressure 1v1. Mord is top, so I can like kind of like go aggressive here for a little bit. I think I'll not push next wave. Oh, Cast still top, but I'd rather just threaten his Raptors. I think this time I can actually go his Raptors because I think I win 1v1 against Car, even if I'm deep, and even if I'm tanking these Raptors as well. Car is top. So they did get like a bunch of top turret. They might even get the whole thing with Herald. They did kill. Siege mid of it, I think. Uses ults. He actually kills me through barrier. I did have flash still, but I thought barrier would at least save me for that, but I guess not. His E actually broke the whole barrier. That's like kind of bad. But even in this case, I guess Ignite would have done more to help me. The TPing on him top. I guess it was just Not sure if he wins this. I could TP maybe to back up. I think it's kind of useless as well. Well, I might TP again, but I don't have another summoner spell. I think I will probably look for the ignite next, like probably, and then I'll just go back to like heal something. Not sure if I can have much impact here. Ah, nice. Okay, I got a bit too close for comfort again. Oh, maybe Kha'Zix is... Oh, he was upside, I think. Oh, looks like they're pinging. Well... That was something. It's like a bit greedy maybe, but I think Barry should probably just commit. If someone pinged that Kha'Zix was top, so maybe then I'm fine hitting this. Might as well just get plates right now since they're running out in 30. Get like a lot of gold here. Just from plates. Okay, we can't get the turret, but I'll just get the wave base. Actually, wait, I'll TP top, I think, here. I mean, that works as well. Now I can base. Go mid. Yeah, I'm thinking like what is actually better. I wouldn't mind a ghost either. For sure I should get Hourglass though. I think I'll get a stopwatch just to make sure I don't die to like Fizz. And then I'll probably even go ghost. Because now I'm fine against... I have like this against like Nautilus ult, Fizz ults, and I also have a ghost for like, let's say, roaming or whatever. I like that the most. Okay, we're going hard. This guy's dead as well, he's no flash, he's no flash. Nice, I don't have to go there. Beautiful. They don't have Herald, there's a new one coming out in 20 though. I would love to defend mid turret for as long as possible. This is like, doesn't really have many items compared to me. Should be fine on one, it's more like, I guess, Kha'Zix missing. Ooh, I don't like this. I think Kha'Zix and Fizz are gonna go on the bot maybe. I'm either going on mid or they're going on them bot. And I just feel like they will probably go on the bot. Fizz one bot at least. Kha'Zix hasn't really shown his presence. Some honey fruits, I wouldn't mind. Nice, you got him top as well. I am a bit scared of Kha'Zix, yeah. Because it does do a lot of damage. I could imagine. His Dust Blade. Wow, that works. Nautilus was kind of coming for me, but I kind of want to challenge Nautilus. Oh, ghosting. I don't know about Fizz position, so I could get in trouble running like this, but I can kill this guy if Fizz not around. Well, I am dead, but he might even be dead as well. It's fine. So that wasn't really worth, but it was kind of like I guess like I will always kill him, and I will only die if Fizz is like very close to us, which he was. So I think it's like fine going for probably. Was kind of unfortunate. My initial QW doesn't kill. I'm not sure if he has. I guess he has some MR. That's why. Drake is up in 30 as well. And I mean, I feel like we're just kind of stronger right now. Because they do have a 0-5 Gragas. That's kind of the bow special. I can go top, but then I won't be there for Drake, so I think we just give top wave. But yeah, Drake's a really OP in solo queue. I mean, if we give a lot of farm top. Oh. Kill him! Nice. Okay, now I think I'll space for top. Since Stakes should die, hopefully. Probably. Maybe we should help. Mortis should help a Drake. Like Gragas could be coming topside. He is coming topside. That's our ult though, so maybe it's fine, but they stopwatch this guy. What do I want next? I think guess I'll get exhaust, I think. I'll get ignite as well, but exhaust probably more useful. Probably burst Kha'Zix.
An enemy has been
I'm kind of disrespecting here, but I think I can beat Kha'Zix with exhaust this as well. They went for mid instead. It's not good. So we did die to people, and they might even get mid turret. I'll try to defend it, but I think it's just gone. And I guess even if they don't go for mid turret, then they'll get Herald instead, which probably should also kill it. Okay, Fizz is actually there, so I feel confident maybe going this way. There's a Nord around, could be a Kha'Zix around as well. They're getting Herald here, but I will skip it. Can't protect that, I think. Well, side lane is not the greatest against, like, I mean, Mortar is fine, but I can't. Me and Varus can't really side against Fizz, Kha'Zix, but I think we can try to play in 2 lanes instead, maybe. If we just kill him, whoever goes on the Mortar lane, should be fine.
an enemy has been
Ooh, we see Kha'Zix actually. He's pretty far away. So I think I'm fine. Oh, what? I'm actually dead. Thought I would be fine with exhaust and exhaust and Senna around, but I guess they actually did a lot of damage, even through it. I guess exhaust is kind of like terrible against Kalista in a way, because it doesn't matter that much if you like exhaust all attacks. She will just stack up E anyway, and then she just E's after the exhaust. So it doesn't actually reduce pretty much anything. Nice. We can Baron here, I think. I even got my blue buff back. That's perfect. Wow. That is just perfect. He flash rolled last time, so he can't flash roll this time. That's kind of like, that's what I'm thinking. You know? Sometimes you just gotta die so you can like get their flashes. Fizz is alive, but he probably can't do anything to us. Like I 1v5. Mortar could even ult him. He tries. Kill him! Take that blue as well, while I'm at it. I guess they could come out of base. I'll get a heal. So there's a 1 minute for the dragon, but we can probably look to do something with Baron before that. Like they're counter camping for me, I think here. Actually, wait, they're not. They're going back. I can maybe look for him. Yeah, he knows. Still put my ball, at least force him to go around. There could also be a Kha'Zix running at me or something, but I don't feel too scared right now for some reason. Okay. It's a bit greedy looking for that, but oh, tank it! Thank you. Okay, well I lost my flash, but I did get Nautilus and Fizzled, so I think now we can even actually like look for Inhib here. So let's go hard, because if they fight us here, we can actually kill them and end. Feel like, what do we want to do next? They didn't actually fight us, so that sucks. Oh! I wouldn't mind like an ace. I might run into Kha'Zix. Okay, he popped Herald topside, so he's not here. Should get Drake. I think we should go bot as well. They're kind of going mid. What? He doesn't have ult, I think. I guess yes. Okay, that was close. Closer than I expected. There's a lot of CDR. I don't have my Senna peeling me. So I could come out of base here, but it looks like they're still top. Maybe we can get bot in here. Oh. This guy's a bit scary. Heal me! Nice. Okay. Well, I have 2 healers on my team and I'm a shielder, so this is not too happy, I guess. There's a world we can go for end here, but I think we should probably space base here. Okay, they're fighting us. Maybe they can do something. I don't have mana though. If I had mana here, like, oh, actually I have spellbook. I can get clarity maybe. I can bait them. They don't, I don't have any mana, but I guess. Ah! Oh, I'm so dead. Come on! Nice, I got kill studies. Well, it's not really worth, but it's fine. Let's go top next. We have 3 Drakes as well, so speeding out there. Oh, he's actually chasing, but he's chasing right into Mordekaiser. And Mordekaiser's not happy with him chasing his teammate. I don't know if Morde can actually kill here, since Fizz is very slippery. I guess they get him afterwards anyway. So let's just go top. I guess Banshee is just kind of convenient getting here, since I have the gold for it. It's not bad as well, so I think I'll just go for that. I think I'll probably just go blue and then TP to my team in top. But yeah, I do a lot of damage right now. I'm not quite level 16, so that's not that like that power, but a lot of power anyway. Nice, we saved our Varus. We did die on Senna though, and Varus, I guess he can actually get healed, so we're fine. We can just siege anyway. I was a bit afraid if we had to base, that would be a bit annoying. Yeah, Nidalee doesn't heal a lot. She has Arden and Athenes, she's full support. So dead. Run, Italy! Ah, well, we did give them an ace, so I like quadra kill, I guess. They did get a lot of kills. I don't know if they can Baron though, since they have casts and this that with all that damage. This game does look to be ours though. Like we can probably just get Drake or Baron. Like Beta getting either of them should be able to end with the 2 imps down or 3 imps down. Looks like the mini limb is coming up though, since there's no super minions, but still. Maybe I'll just get a Mage as well. Drake is probably our main look at. Like we probably should look at Drake, because I think Drake is easiest to get. Okay, we're going hard for Baron right now. do think Ocean Drake is like Ocean Soul is just insta win though. Baron should probably win as well, I guess. But it's also a bit harder to kill. That's fine. Actually, it's like not really working. Getting a bit poked here. Ah. Get him! That should probably mean we get Dragon Soul. Oh. There's so much healing actually. It's kind of annoying. Can we get this guy? Nice. Oh, we got Kha'Zix Soul. Yeah, I guess this Ocean is just ours. This could look for me here. I'll do some Honey Fruit for mana. If I do damage to them as well, I will heal a lot of mana, so I think we can probably stand here. Don't think they have much chance. They're alive here, but what are they gonna do? Not much. Well, they can kill me, I guess. And oh, nice. They wasn't even close, man. They're all trying to, but they couldn't do it. Not even close. GG. The climb is actually going pretty good. Like it was like a bit slow at first, but I feel like we're starting to actually get some LP. It's a lot of wins lately, which is important, right? Because it's like off season, so this is like the prime time to climb. So I'll probably continue my climb tomorrow, but that's gonna be it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Why Spellbook, not Airy? I mean, I just went for Spellbook because I felt like going up against Fizz plus Kha'Zix, I felt like maybe I could abuse like having a bit of more summoner spells. Maybe like a barrier, maybe like a heal. But yeah, hopefully I will stream tomorrow. That's the plan, is to stream tomorrow as well, same time. So if you guys want to watch, you can come there. And if you guys have any questions that are still unanswered, there's still like I'm still waiting for all the questions for a Q&A. So if you want to write some questions on my Discord, you can do that. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So see you guys tomorrow. Oh, guys. Would you? Wait, are we allowed to have a window open in our room?
No, you're not.
Why not?
No way!